and welcome to another stream, which today will be Vilayna's adventures, and I read the homestuck epilogues. So, once again, I'm going to be doing two Halo 5 missions. Just have to make certain everything's set. Once again, and inconvenient day in Halo 5 takes up web browser. But yeah, hi God, welcome. You're a member again. Woohoo! But yeah, gonna be doing Vilayna and Halo 5 and VR chat stuff and continuing to read the epilogues. And also starting a bit later than I usually have been at the moment. Been a busy as day. I definitely kinda need a, desperately complete homestuck so I don't have to think about it again for a while. Because yeah, and if I ever do like Beyond Canon, it'll probably be it'll be a long time, like probably years before I return. Most likely I'd be doing, hive swap and that in between. I might also do pester quests, as it does seem like the epilogues and pester quests are potentially both important to canon. But yeah. Alright, what am I up to? I think I'm up to unconfirmed. Doesn't unconfirmed like really tie into evacuation pretty well? Where's evacuation coming in? Once it's out of the portal, okay. Because they can feel like the same mission, I think. If I remember correctly. Anyway, though, let's begin though. Alright. Landing down.
surprised if there weren't. Sloan can't be happy about UNSC marching around out here.
The lady is correct. My team's there to keep an eye on things while you are correct. Personal Spartan.
No offense taken. Find our target to be out of your
Alright, got more crawlers. They're swarming the place.
They shouldn't have to.
Alright. Man, those things explode a bit. These guys are tough. They're like ultras. Ultra soldiers. Okay, alright. Let's find blue team. I'm definitely taking this.
Clear the Prometheus. I want to look at that problem.
I was trying to spawn out one of the watches. Yeah, I could figure. Jesus. Oh god. Man, the SMG can carry a bit of ammo. Shame I burned through like nothing. Can't catch both. Back there. Man, how much ammo is up here? feels like a good spot to get ammo. What do we have here? Ooh.
Blue team just left their prowler parked in the middle of
Oh, this
everything.
is a special
Landed
sniper
before a
rifle.
weasel. Ship's log might tell us something.
Let's run a scan.
Oh, let me just look around. Shotguns. Let me grab some more ammo from up here. Since there's plenty. Let's investigate.
Found an access point.
Look at this.
Looks like a map of Apogee Station. It leads down inside the mountain.
Marked a path through the door outside to the mines.
Governor Sloan,
Alright.
we're looking for access to the mine near our position.
You think the soldier you're chasing is down there? Not likely.
I'm asking politely for access to your facility, Governor.
Opening the door for you now. Just watch yourselves down there.
We would like to find Chief. Oh, DMR. I want to use this special sniper rifle.
The Prometheans have this entrance bottled up.
Oh. Hello. That's convenient time to have this. And the snipers. What the? Ah! Jesus. Being attacked from snipers and goddamn crawlers. Gotta close the distance.
This area is secured. Governor Sloan, there's a door blocking our way at this
Yeah, you're gonna need to open more doors for us.
Don't see any signs of blue team engaged in combat through here.
Think they found another entrance?
My money's on the Prometheans never engaging them.
That doesn't make any sense.
Making sense and being a fact aren't always the same thing.
Alright. Hello. Oh, I can't.
Watch your heads. Auto turrets. If we turn these back on, they'll make quick work of the turrets on and firing.
Forerunners ahead.
It's got Prometheans. Oh, that is very good. That is very effective against them. Melts right through them. As long as I keep a straight line. Looks like there's quite a few. There's definitely quite a damn few. Alright, I think I need to use some grenades. It's the only way I'm gonna be able to handle such large numbers. My sword is barely just good enough to keep the numbers at bay. Oh my god, they are swarming us. Sorry. This is a whole hands on deck situation. Every last bullet has to matter. Jeez.
More Prometheans inbound.
Even more of them? What the hell? Oh, you're a tough one. The incinerator cannon. Sure, why not?
There's no record of Forerunner artifacts on Meridian. They must have just uncovered this. You know, we've seen Promethean attacks since Requiem, but no record of any this intense. Something riled them up, that's for sure.
Constructive.
Here. Similar design to a monitor.
Non-communicative. And they don't seem interested in us.
Move forward, but keep an eye on them.
Look at all of this.
Record everything. We can get a good look at it later.
Forerunners did not lack a sense of style.
Looks like the only way is death.
Spartans, I'm losing your...
Governor?
Privacy at last.
This place is huge. Why wouldn't Sloan report a find of this size? What the hell?
Knocker?
Just realized. Buck was saying Blue Team didn't fight Prometheans. Well, they didn't have to sweet-talk Sloan either. You think Sloan let them down here? I reckon it's a possibility.
Possibility, but not a certainty. If Sloan's hiding something, we'll draw it out of him after we investigate the structure.
Strange. What the hell is this? It looks like a bunch of pods.
She calls the Guardians to serve her.
It's
What
like
was
the
that?
mausoleum of the
Let's go
Arbiter
find out.
all
We're sitting
over
ducks
again.
here.
Agreed. Move!
Your presence in the Guardian's shelter is undesirable.
Oh, it's a bunch of faces. Bunch of
Are you the Guardian?
I am
this
Warden
guy.
Eternal.
Warden Eternal.
I stand in service to Cortana.
Cortana.
The other humans are approved for passage. Regretfully, you are not.
That sounds like a threat.
Vacate his shelter now.
That was a threat, all right.
Yep, that's a threat.
Defend yourself.
Good thing I have this with me. Oh, I'm out. Alright. Whoa. It's like ricocheting off them. The Warden Eternal.
Not anymore, he doesn't.
He has like a billion bodies though.
Should get moving.
The Warden was protecting whatever lies beyond those doors.
He called it the Guardian.
Cortana is connected to this Guardian.
I don't think that's the last of him.
We find it, we find him. Let's go.
Oh, it just disintegrated.
The Warden said Cortana was calling them to her. She's not here.
What the
Oh, they built
hell?
them big, didn't they? Figure that's the Guardian?
Can't get much by a buck.
Yes, those are the Guardians.
Up here! Contact!
Move! Contain!
Alright. I'm this.
Blue team! Stay where you are. "117, stand down. Sir, you are absent without leave. This is your one chance to come home peacefully. Blue team, stand down.
I have a job to do.
Cortana's our concern now, sir.
Like hell she is.
Man, I guess fine then. Oh, broken the thing. He broke his glass. And none of them decided to help.
Damn it!
Don't like the looks of this.
Yeah, that does not
Maybe we can
seem
get out how
good.
they got in.
Go! Run!
Oh, no.
Oh, hell.
I said run!
Yeah. Yep. It feels like the same mission, but is in fact, you know, two different ones. Anyway, let's continue. Alright.
We're on the surface?
Ready to launch. Move your asses to the evac zone. Get to orbit now.
Sloan's giving evac orders. He knows. Somehow...
Knows what? Look! The Guardian!
Oh no. Where the hell is it going? Chief's on board that thing.
We need to get airborne.
The other colonies...
Damn, Buck's not with me, whatever.
Look, this colony's gonna be a crater soon. We can't take anything that rises.
Oh boy. Time to drive before this place is destroyed.
There are more Guardians.
Really only concerned about the one in front of us right now, Vale.
But why this one? Why is the Chief on this Guardian? I think it's the first one Cortana activated on purpose.
This is Governor Sloan, broadcasting on all frequencies. People, if you are still planetside, make your way to the space elevator right now. Final shuttles are departing soon, with or without you. Governor Sloan, Shuttle Bravo 3 prep for takeoff. Watch it, they're on your tail.
Alright.
Guardian's got a hell of a singing voice.
Can we do autopilot retrieval? Bring the Pelican down to us.
Mayday, mayday, we're taking fire. We're hit.
Not with those ships shooting everything out of the sky.
Looks like we're ditching it.
Governor Sloan, we need access to the space elevator.
Can't do that, Spartans. Got too many people taking refuge inside. They'd be slaughtered.
Understood then. Osiris, clear the area so they can open those doors.
Alright, I guess we gotta clear the area. Is there still, turrets or something we can use? Looks like there's some rocket turrets up there. Okay, let's clear them out.
I'm getting on the gun.
I guess we gotta hold the position.
She's not gonna fly. Need another way to get these people off world.
Elevator doors open.
Spartans, your tenacity outstrips even my own.
When did Cortana tell you about the Guardian?
You're good. She gave me fair warning, true enough. I was allowed to help my people survive. A change is gonna come.
A change?
Human and created alike. She's bridging a new dawn. I intend to be part of it. I see my time is up. Good luck to you, everyone. And goodbye.
They're between us and the Pelican.
Weapons free. Tanaka, override the security system.
Love to. Delicate work to do while getting shot at, though.
Let's clear the ladies in workspace, shall we?
Okay. Let's clear this platform. Looks like we have a few guys with us as support.
Area's clear. Tanaka, how do we get the elevator moving?
Find the control panel.
Rail guns. Handy.
Got it.
Sloan said a change is coming. We know Cortana contacted him. Is she on the Guardian too?
Master Chief seemed to think so.
So if she's there, then where are they going?
We'll find out once we're at the Pelican.
I'll find out everything soon enough.
But why the rest of Blue Team? They didn't know her.
The members of Blue Team grew up together with the Spartan 2 program. They've registered more operations than any other fire team in the UNSC.
Their family.
Exactly.
I guess family that are close together.
Incoming Prometheans!
Where at? Alright. Let's clear them out. man.
New Alexandria all over again. We claw our way out here, scratch a life out of the dirt.
New Alexandria, wow.
There's a difference
I've
between
saved
running
you a
and
couple of
fighting
times
every day.
there, Buckus Noble 6.
Investment in making something out of nothing. Tenacious. We'll rebuild as many times as we have to.
More Prometheans!
I wonder what would happen if I failed that. It'd be like breaking the timeline. Some time paradox thing. Oh, yes. Oh, hello. Safety protocol disengage. That doesn't sound good.
Guardian Station. Everyone's dead. Governor Sloan isn't here. Please. Is there anyone left here but me?
Sloan just up and abandoned his people?
If Cortana's really behind that Guardian moving, she did more damage here than him.
We'll find the truth about what happened here, and we'll make certain that those who should answer for it.
Watch out! More Prometheans!
Ah. Big night. What do we have now? Oh. How did you get stuck there, buddy? Yeah, let me help. How? Yeah, the sim doesn't always,
There's that Guardian song again!
What's that about?
Maybe a signal of some kind. Building up to something.
going up to what, though? I'm worried. Oh. There's intel here. I'll take this, just in case. Oh, Jesus!
Everyone all right?
What happened? Elevator
Guess
depot
we're
stopped.
getting off the elevator.
Won't hold out long.
Do you figure the structure is still secure enough to fall?
If it's gonna fall, won't be because Spartans are using it as a jungle gym.
There's the Guardian. Keep moving towards the Pelican.
Pelican's a few more super wrongs up from here.
How far is that?
More than you want it to be, not as far as it could be.
Phaeton's targeting our position. Stay mobile.
Okay, time to get moving. Oh, we got There's those trying to shoot us. Oh, we've got plenty of heavy weapons to try and deal with them. Nah, this is not gonna be what I want. Yeah, spawn lasers more the trick. Oh, and I get to use the... Yeah! Yeah! Mm-hmm. That's right. Believe! Yeah, run! Run for the hills. Yeah. Alright, let's take a rocket and continue to go off. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Not sure this scaffold can take any more shockwaves.
Yeah, this thing's gonna stop falling apart. Let's keep moving.
Still above us. Keep climbing.
Oh, goddamn. There's a lot of you guys. Okay, time to... That works well.
Think this thing might fall after all.
I'm calling in our Pelican now. We'll risk autopilot.
Alright.
The Pelican's just outside. Move it, people!
Shockwaves are getting
Jesus.
closer together. Almost like a countdown.
What happens when it gets to zero?
I don't want to find out. Get to the Pelican. Everyone, on board!
We need to get on now.
Hey!
I'm on it!
Jesus
There've been
Christ.
5 more events following Meridian. It's 11 colonies. I need a means to stop this now.
The Warden confirmed Dr. Halsey's theory. Cortana is activating the Guardians.
But not this one. Not yet. Sonion, a pre-Covenant religious site on San Helios.
It's a Guardian on the elite homeworld?
If we can get a team on the ground, we can access that Guardian.
San Helios is off limits. Brass wants nothing to do with the Arbiter's war.
That's because they haven't heard my great idea. That
Good to see
noise is
him
an
again.
encoded numerical pattern. Paired quantum phase sets. Slip space coordinates for a Forerunner map.
If Locke's team could feed the Guardian the coordinates recorded on Meridian, it would take them to the same place Cortana took Master Chief. Tom, we can stop this.
But it means going to San Helios.
I'll make arrangements.
Alright.
There's-
This is really... okay. Meaning... don't have to worry no more. As Jan Reunion be the next thing, you know, with those two as well. Alright. And yeah, I get packs every time I do the thing. Oh my god, it's a red bag. So dumb. Hannibal. I ain't no cannibal. Anyway. Onwards though. To the archer. Yeah, and I stopped the recording on instinct. Doing Halo 5 is thrown me off a bit. Oh yeah, the good thing though is automatic detection. Since I'm not doing MCC. I don't have to set my game capture. But yeah, into VR chat now. Fast Collide number 2. Also given its Rebecca's day for things like she's stepping up at the most unideal time, like, as I should be writing. Yeah, she's stepping up at possibly the worst time possible. But yeah. Anyway, though, let's get into it. There's gonna be a bit like probably two in the main several in that area, plus I'm guess I'm doing the jade thing, beginning the jade thing today as well. One there, that's surprisingly the least. Yeah, a couple here, 7. Two there. 2 there. Plus there's probably technically some others as well. Okay, yeah, either way, it's gonna be an interesting time. But yeah, let's, I guess, begin collide number 2. This time the responsibility falls upon Michael, the fault. Oh, and I just joke. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a technically mean joke, but it's mean to myself, so it's fine. Anyway, let's begin. I am back. Yes. I'm back to the Foundation. Wonder what's gonna be going on today. Hey, Rebecca. Right, you were gonna help me out. I said I would, Jim. So whatever's going on today, I'll help out. I know you still ultimately want to head on break, but maybe you can help me out. Yeah, plus I still have some things to do before really allowing everyone else to pick up the slack. And even then, I guess maybe I'll be doing things from time to time. And yeah, until things move forward. Anyway, what's the first business agenda? Checking on people's forms. I think a couple of forms may have changed. I'm sensing something greater. Red. Oh no. Rebecca, you may have joined at the most unideal time. Decided to help me out at the most unideal time. Why is it June? A collide. Basically, it brings the dead back kind of for a bit. Yeah, that might have been my fault. Michael. Yeah, hi. Seems like with me trying to, you know, fix death in unorthodox ways may have caused this. I mean, technically it's always gonna be the fourth creator's probable fault. You know, the mysterious one, Mr. God. But this one's a bit more directly me. It's my fault. Grand Michael, thanks. Guess now we're gonna have to deal with it. Let's see what's going on. Let's just start with our people, the ones that are alive. Actually, you lost your living element. Yeah, I have, but I got my knife. I got my knife. Hey, chill, sorry. But I'm very happy. So much blood to spill. Anyway. Yeah. Although I lost, the sort of aura, it seems like I have an attack instead. A living element attack from my hands. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I can punch some people with living elements, so while I lost in defense, I gained an attack. How fascinating. Can I observe that a bit more closely? My elements examining? Sure. I think it has a mix of elements. Yeah, it's got like pink, orange, light and darkness. How interesting. That's quite a few in one attack. Yeah. I can sort of use like one at a time, like if I wish to, but it's probably more efficient to just use both. Yeah. I mean, I can have it in a specific hand at a time, you know. Have like right hand powered up or left hand. But yeah, probably just best to have both with both different power sets that have maximum potential. Yeah, fair enough. Interesting though. That should be very handy. Let's see who else is around. Wendy? Is that you? It seems like I've gained Foxy's cosmic form. As now she's no longer with it. It must have ended up in death somehow. As I think my original form is fully gone. But I sense I may have a sort of more normal one. But for whatever reason, I guess I am not permitted to use it as much. I'm guessing there's another collide that's begun. Yeah, I guess with cosmic power, you already can sense it. Yeah, it's strange. Not the only thing in space that's wrong. Something's wrong with Jade being the Aeon of space, as now I must share a strong connection with her, having all this cosmic energy now within me. Yeah, Wendy. I'll check on Jade later with Rebecca. Yeah. But we got this stuff to check on. Yeah, fair enough. Well, Rebecca, you're definitely helping me with the Clyde. I was gonna help out, Jim. Because this is, I guess, more than I bargained for. Yeah. Well, let's start hanging through all the things. I've probably got a lot of things to go through. Vilayna? Hi, I got some, armor. Don't know how, but I got armor. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, there's a collide going on, so that's probably how. Ah. I got a lot of people to go through, so you can wait your time. Oh, hey! Tessa. Hi. Thought I'd go about. Now, things are sort of, with darkness, well, kinda, not really. I'll still be at the house if you need me. Alright, Tessa. Good to see you around, though. I'm going for, what the heck? Who are you? I'm Fillion? What the hell? And then one of the people from beyond the 4-4? You shouldn't be here. Just please go this way. This is standard policy, just go through a magical portal redirection. Black Mesa security guard. What the hell's going on? Just go through the portal. You'll get where you need to go. Emerald, you have another phone. Yeah. I'm surprised. This one has, weapons. Might be cool and handy. But I think, you know, probably still staying to the other one. I guess this is an extra. Is that collide going on again? Yep. Of course. Yeah, we got a few things to go through. What the? The next form, it's related to Jade. We'll have to head to her apartment. Michael's old apartment. Anyway, let's see. A random lady. Hi. Please just go through the portal. Alright. Pomni. Hi. You look, basically, like you do normally, except, you've been wearing that suit lately. Yeah. Guess like old look back? I don't know. Anyway. Just do your thing, Palm. Oh. Hello. Hi. This is, bit awkward, eh? Sorry for, you know, what I did with the, you know, minus on trying to take the place of the other me. It seems like even I can come back by a collide. I thought I'd be, well, you know, properly dead. Yes, indeed, future Michael. You're quite a pain. That's the future. Michael, you got some style, tune. You fit right in with the future. Yeah, where do you think I come from? The only reason I exist is a weird byproduct of time itself. I should have been recombined into the main Michael, like every other me in the multiverse. Yeah, Michael made a contained omniverse essentially, but I'm like one of the only other Michaels that exist, other than, well, the alternate universe Michael, but he doesn't really count on the fact that he's still him. It's still technically the main one. Shares all the same experiences and stuff, even if they can't say it to a steward, because the creator of Kim would have probably a fit or something, I don't know. But yeah. Yes, I'll be around. Sorry again. It's okay, I guess. Oh, look what I have. If you fail, I got my buff form back. And my human form. Yes, this one's handy for seeing through the void. Maybe I'll come and use her again. Maybe. Alright. Let's see who else. Another sheep person. Hi. Just go through. Friend might be around. My friend's here? Think so. Anyone from the old claw is probably here. Looks like it. Sumi? No, it's just me, Lasky. Oh, I do kind of remember Sumi's memories, which are weird. I think he's back to his old body. Oh. But it's a pleasure to meet you, in the flesh, Lasky. Pleasure to meet you, I'm Vilayna. Ah, yes. Sorry, it's... I did say I remember, but it's still, like... odd. Anyway, I guess I'll see you around. Yeah, see you. Let's see. Yeah, everyone's likely to see people that there were before in the last climb. I wonder if Bella's form will be for used for Meow Skulls or Bella. I think we got double trouble problem. It's kind of both. Yeah, we're both in here. We're gonna probably stay to our separate bodies, but it's a bit of double trouble. Grand. Just what we need. Anyway, I'll have to come back to Jade. That seems like Jade. Later. Another interesting face. Hello. You seem partnered with living elements. You look half dead. You're an old Aeon? Yeah, how did you know? Just somehow knew. You look like well, not to be rude, but dead. Yeah, I'm the daughter of Hayes. I'm trying to remember my name. Wait, Hayes had a daughter? Yeah. He's my dad. Oh, nice to meet you. I guess you died pretty quickly and never got to inherit the powers. Yeah. Died pretty early on in the Aeon War. The darkness and, all the stuff with the pestilence. My name is, what's my name again? It's, don't push yourself. Coming back from the dead ain't exactly easy. Yeah. I think my name is Isha. Yeah, my name's Isha. Isha. Interesting name. Yeah. But I'll continue along my business. I'm sure we're busy here with whatever's going on. Yeah. I got a lot of work ahead of ourselves. Michael's definitely gonna be happy to see like his sons again. Nice. Harry, you have a seemingly new form. Yeah. Yes, I have a new form. Quite unique. I'll just head along. Got stuff to handle here. Yep, fair enough, Vilayna. Alright. Dad! Hi, Vilayna. I, hope you haven't missed me too much. I'm so glad you're back. I didn't even think about that you'd be back. I'm glad you're back. I've tried to be tough, but you've been hurting inside. I know. Sorry to leave you your kid. Well, I guess you're okay more. You grew up without me. I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. It kind of makes me think, though, Michael never got to see his dad again. Like, and watch, like, over many, many years. He lost his father too. I didn't even think about how much we shared in common until just now. Never got a real chance to say goodbye to his. I'm pretty certain from the tales he gave Jimmy a chance to see his, but Michael never got to see Craig Anderson again. Maybe it's time to fix that. Are you going to try and find his father under these circumstances? I think so. I mean, I've been wanting to have a mission with Luna and Cassandra, so, you know, with my whole team, I guess maybe that's what we'll do. But I've got a lot to handle right now, so best stay focused on the task. Yes. At least Rebecca can help you. Yeah. I'm gonna help. No matter what is thrown away to you. Yeah. Let's see what else though. More random people. Please just say how long. Alright. Oh, hey, Mary. You have an alternate form. Yes, appears so. One that seems to be very potent in the living purple. My hands are coated in it. It's very strange. Yes, I bet. Well, at least I know I have form the fall upon if something were to happen. Yeah. Hey Goldie, what's up? I have armor too, like for Nina. Also I have horror mode. It's kinda weird. Yeah. Oh, just you can move along. What the hell? There's a gourmet foxy? Hi, I'm a Gum Gum. Gum Gum? It's my name, alright? Sorry. Just a very strange name. I didn't exactly choose it. I was on later experiments of the R. William. He kind of run out of creative names at that point. And I wasn't exactly dangerous. I don't know what exactly the point of me was. Maybe just to see if food-like items could come, you know, alive for, you know, the soul of a child. I don't know. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Yep. Oh, Marcy, you have your other form. Yeah. Still gonna be, rocking, the hot bikini fit. Marcy, you're strange. Don't judge me, Vilayna. Bye. Lord. Alright. What's next? Oh, I got another old form back. Getting plenty of old forms back. Thanks to this. Alright. You're the same person again. I don't know how I got here twice. That's weird. Another random person. Wait. You're kind of a shock person. Or is that like water? Yeah, that's water. I almost thought that was flames for a second. A water tail? But you're not really fully shocked, are you? No, not really. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You always seem like I can imagine, like, if I need a backup, like, you could be an alternate. Your face will be used for alternate human form of me. What? I can change into a human, and it seems like in the past, random people that have been encountered in the multiverse sometimes, you know, can adopt the face. Okay, that is very strange. Sorry to freak you out. No, it's okay. Anyway, goodbye. Bye. I think you might have freaked that one out a bit too much, Tomb. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's just continue along. This is around. And there's a lot of old faces. Nesumi. I am elite as I used to be. Oh, this is a glorious day. And plus, I guess I get to do what I wished a lot sooner than I expected. Yes, indeed, Sumi. Thank you for your sacrifice and splendor. No worries. He could not be left to cause more problems. I worried though, with another collide, they may end up being here in time. For now, it does not seem so. His death is too recent, perhaps, or I don't know. Or maybe he has become too much of a monster with his death that was dealt. Who knows? But at least now I get to go say the goodbyes I wished. And if these collides do indeed last at least a month each, then I should have plenty of time to say my goodbyes. Yes, indeed, Sumi. Anyway, see you around, Sumi. Yes, Vilayna. Oh, actually, you do still have your old form. Yes, for the moment, I guess, Clyde. I guess if I want to have more defense, I'll use this one. Plus, this is the one with the living blue, which means easy teleporter. But still, axe is not exactly my preferred weapon. Good for throwing, but yeah, not exactly my preferred. Yeah. Who are you? Black Mesa security guard, but you're a bit different. I'm a Benry. Okay, then. I think, your buddy Michael killed a ghost thing of my form. Okay. Then but I don't blame him. Or he's a damn dirty Xbox player. What does that have to do with anything? You should play PlayStation. You should play God of War or something. God of War is kind of real with the multiverse. Wait, what? Yeah, it's kind of real. Who are you? Hey, you haven't done the proper check for my identity. What? You haven't asked for my passport. This is your place, so you need to ask me for ID. Why would I need to see your passport? Because it's what you have to do. Come on, ask to see it. I don't see any reason to. Come on, I don't want to fight again. I died last time I fought. Because my friend Gordon had his dick out at work. Dick out? What the hell are you going on about? You're making less sense than Rogers. She's probably back. Rogers. The name sounds familiar. Oh, hey, Benry. This is my old buddy, Benry. From high school. Yo, Rogers, what's cooking? Still got some Hot Pockets? Indeed, I've always got Hot Pockets, my old friend. Have you been making sure that, you know, appraise the mac and cheese fairy? Yeah. You wanna go play some PlayStation? But we're gonna need to find a way to get some more PlayStation Plus. I'm sure we can hook up something. Maybe one of my friends could help. Not Michael though. That Michael guy is a bad influence on you, Rogers. No, he's quite good. He's quite good. Trust me. How do you know Benry? It looks like he's out of Half-Life universe. What the hell is going on? Ah, yes, Benry is AI ghost skeleton guy. He's kind of a lot of things. Me and him have been friends for a long time. He died to Gordon Freeman, of all people. But not the Gordon we know, the Gordon we've seen, or at least some of us have seen. Gordon's here? That's yours. Oh. Man, that guy ruined everything. He ruined soda for me. I don't know how one could ruin soda. Soda's great. He ruined it for me. Just trust. Alright. Are you two quite done? Can you leave us? We've got business to attend to. Keep an eye on him, please, Rogers. I will. Trust me. What the hell was that? Jim, I have no idea. Let's just hope Rogers can take care of him. Which is strange, because I wouldn't trust Rogers with much. Yeah, it's weird when Rogers seems like the sane one. Anyway, let's see. I don't think there's really anything else. And we need to go check on the Jade situation, but there's someone that I might want to talk to. While there's this chance. Hello, Hollow Knight. Hello, Vilayna. I see darkness has delayed you highly. Yes, I'm trying to get what I need for you. I'm guessing 3 Mars. I have hardly gone close to 1. It's been a damn long journey thus far, and every single boss has proved to be a very hard challenge. I believe in you. You must stop the darkness. You must stop the infection that courses through me. And you must stop. Ugh. She won't let me warn you. Ugh. Stop what? Stop her. You'll know soon enough. You need to climb the crystal peaks. You need to use your skills at pro and climb to the top. There you'll get the first look at the top of those peaks and something else that might be able to help you. Trust me, Vilayna, you have to hurry. I don't know how long I can stay in this state with 3 different things all trying to hold me, control me. We'll hurry as fast as we can. I'll do my best. Thank you, Vilayna. Anyway, I'll leave you to your business. You have a lot on your plate. Yes. Indeed. Let's see, anyone or anything else? I think for now it's probably good. And I got a chance to talk to most in the previous Clyde. Oh, the Payday Gang. I should check with at least one of them to make certain all is right after their unfortunate demise. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Don't worry, Vilayna. You could have known what the plans of Sean and Joker. Still, I feel bad. Don't feel bad for us. Just make certain to win. Hopefully I can now I'm true God fully. But yes, things won't be easy. Maybe you'll have powers to help you. Who knows? No powers. Maybe. Let's see if I can summon anything in particular that might be handy. What the hell? A beacon? Release the bees! My own army of bees. Oh, that's a new one. That feels like a power Rogers would have. Yeah, the absurdity kind of fits. Oh, sorry, Wolf. It's alright. Anyway, I'm gonna make certain the gang's alright. Yep. What else? Oh, oh no. This is gonna be an awkward one. I just realized something. Hey, Abel. Hi. What's going on? Michael's with your wife now. Like, married. Oh. Okay, okay. I don't think he's taking it too well. I think I'm gonna have a talk to him. I'm gonna fire him, aren't you? Yeah. I guess it's karma for him causing this all. He caused this collide? Yeah. Well, and I guess I'm his karma. I am, I guess, the storm that is approaching. So you're going to be provoking some clouds out of isolation. Yeah, probably. Good luck, Ava. Let's see, anyone else I need to particularly talk to? Huh. Alan, thanks for your message. No problem, Selena. Luckily I can remember Irene now. Yeah, warnings always come at convenient times, so thank you. I appreciate it. Yep. Anyway, I shouldn't delay you. You have stuff to do. Yeah. Who else? There's always plenty of people around at this time. Plenty of damn people potentially could solved. By don't think there's many more to worry about right now. And stuff. So yeah, guess we probably should be going. Hey, Vilayna. Moon! Hi, honey. Hello. Just wanted to check on you. I sensed what was going on with the glide. I'm alright. Don't worry about me, hi. I guess I'm better than alright. I've got all my old forms back. We might be able to have some special times later, just you and me. But for right now, I gotta go help Jade. And then I won't hold you up, just say hi and I'll let you get along your business. Good to see you again, Rebecca. Good to see you again, Jim. And I see you, Moon. See you. Anyway, I guess it's Jade time. Yes, I think we gotta go to her apartment. Yeah, Michael's old apartment. Yeah. Let's see what's going on, because I'm suspecting the final new form is for Jade, and I actually switched to the other side of the coin on the other side. Whatever's going on, it's strange. Maybe not good. I have no idea. Either way, we have to go. Make certain she's alright. So, you ready to head out? A costume. I mean, the whole point is that I would be able to help you with something. So let's go. Alright. Then let's teleport over there. Goddamn. Alright. Which one do I have the apartment again? Yes. This one. It's been a long time since I've been in this world. Anyway, let's do this for, final scene, basically. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, we're here. Let's check on Jade. Knock, 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 Jade. Can we come in? Yeah. She does not sound good. Why the hell are there a bunch of bras on the couch? Bit odd. Hi there, Georgie. Long time no see. Meow, 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 meow. What are you trying to say, buddy? Oh, sorry, no. I didn't have my translator on. Jade's not been doing so good. Yeah, bras are all over the couch. I don't think Michael would be too happy to see this place in the state. Yeah, you best check on her. She's in the bathroom. Yeah. Jade, are you alright? Can we come in? Sure. What's going on? Jade. I'm remembering. I'm changing. What do you mean? What do you remember? I remember half of, I think, what I need to remember. Half of what? The epilogues. The actual first time I turned 23, it's all like catching up to me now. I remember Dirk has to be stopped. He might still be out in the multiverse somewhere, paradox space, the medium, but I think his ultimate, what I'm presuming, is he wanted to change how the story goes. He wants to, I think, probably end the pointless cycle for morals, but he chose to become the villain. I need to help him, or stop him. Help him come home, or stop him. But I don't know if I already did that, or still doing that. It's hard to tell. Or if that was beyond canon, I'm only starting to remember meat. Half of the equation of the epilogues. Still trying to remember Kenny. Given I guess I'm sort of the alpha timeline version of myself now. All these memories. All the parts of myself are coming flying back. Okay then. You've dealt with this before, haven't you? Yes, but not like this, not such a large conflict, and I'm changing. I'm actually really growing up now. I've kind of been my sort of younger self, but now what the hell? I've changed. Well, some things stay the same. You still got your striped stockings. And glasses. Yeah. And well, space still remains in my hand. Look at this. On. I think I have FC. FC with me. It's very strange. But I guess, you know, it is my powers after all. Just like how I used to have the planets. The planets were with me. But these planets are just illusions, more apparent now than ever. Now they're shrouded in darkness, that they were false. I see. This is very strange. You're gonna be alright. I don't know. It's like a new part of myself has awakened. And to be honest, I you know, this is awkward to admit. I mean, you already saw some of my laziness outside. Yeah, you have your bras thrown all over the couch. What's going on? You can speak to us, Jade. Yeah, June, we're here to support you, no matter what. This is awkward. With the new self I think I'm about to become, the new form, the older me, I think I've been horny, really horny, and I remember sleeping with a lot of people. A lot of people. I think I'm the best kiss in paradox space. I don't know if that really applies to a greater sense of the multiverse, if I'd be the best kiss in the multiverse, but yeah. I've slept with a lot of people. How many? I'm guessing it's a lot. It's Marcy numbers of a lot. Oh, damn. Marcy numbers, oh lord. Well, that is definitely a lot. Yeah. I think Moxie needs a long-term boyfriend, probably for the best of herself. Maybe. But I guess soon enough your form's gonna be gone. It's barely holding on as is. The switch is imminent. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stay as my old self. But yes, you know, no one stays the same forever. I'm not, you know, 16 anymore. It's been, you know, 7 years since that. This form is finally gonna slip. Yes, maybe it's time to let go, but I'm sensing you don't want to let go. Not completely. Yeah, I don't want to just be, you know, like a slut, you know. But maybe a mix would be ideal. I don't think I can hold on to both fragments perfectly, but a mix might help. That way I can still have my kindness. I guess, you know, being a bit horny won't harm no one. After all, I guess it's all for the purpose of, you know, reproduction. And I am very familiar with the breeding. What do you mean with that? I'm not completely familiar on what you used to do. Oh yeah, I bred frogs. That's what I did to create the Genesis frog FC, which it seems like the older self I'm about to come has the FC from the universe we created. I don't know what that means though exactly yet, but I have a feeling like it'll be important, especially if I do in time have to find Dirk, even if it's on my own. But I'm sensing there's a collide, ain't there? The others are around, they might be able to help you at the beginning of your journey. John, Cockcat, you know, Dave, all those people that were here in the first collide. Yes, poor Dave. Not Dave. Although I guess poor Dave technically, he is living darkness here. Not exactly a ideal way to live. But poor John, he died. I remember it. He died. He died? He died and no amount of retcon powers could save him. Retcon powers? It's one of his powers. I don't think it would work here. But it was one of his powers. I see. As he could change the story of Homestuck. Yeah. But anyway, I think it's time for a switch. Help me out here. You're a true god. Now, you should be able to help this. Help me not be fully a slut, for lack of better words to use. Well, I still feel like I'm probably gonna be incredibly horny. Don't be friends with Marcy. No promises. No promises. But you can make certain I still remain kind. I think I'll remain smart no matter what. That's just me. But the future me usually use those smarts to manipulate people into bed. I think keeping a nice side would make certain I can also use my smarts for some good. I am incredibly accurate with math and my predictions. Oh yeah, your visions. What are your visions showing you now? It's so unclear now, as I'm about to change. Hopefully I'll be able to help you again soon. I think it's time to change. I think it's time for a swap. It's time for a soul swap. Something makes me feel like once in my world there was a hive swap. Hive swap? It's what the trolls call home. They call them hives. Ah. Well, I guess let's do this then. Prepare yourself, Jade. Yep. It's gonna switch now, oh Lord. It's switching. Fates change. Pens weave. I let go of my old form. You're right. I think I'm the best of both worlds now. Still definitely horny. Dog hormones. Yes. Yeah. Do you need us to stay with you? Yeah, Jim, we won't mind. I think I'm alright. I'm just gonna need some time to adjust. Sorry for the troubles, Georgie. It's alright. Just can you please stop lowering your bras on the couch? Yeah, I should be able to do that. I think the lazy bit of me has been kicked to the curb with the combination. Still definitely very horny. Yes, maybe I should hit up some clubs. Do you might know what's the clubs you might want to head to? I can be your guide. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, I forget, you're probably very used to, you know, sexual encounters and whatnot, you know, probably one night stands and all that. Yeah, Jim. Well, I guess I've settled down a bit, you know, dating Roman, but that's how it used to be. Unfortunately, the one guy I really wanted to date for a long time is long gone. God damn Adam Smasher. If I ever do a long event in Cyberpunk, like part of the timeline, I'll definitely invite you. Hell yeah, Jim. All I want is revenge. But I just got a little bit of that, to have that before. Thanks to Michael. Yeah. Well, Jay, you're gonna be alright. Yeah, I should be alright. It's gonna be a bit weird. I mean, I've completely changed. Like, my dog ears are more prominent. It's like, my cat, my tail almost resembles a cat though. I am not the best set of tie around the legs, almost a bit scandalous. But then again, now I see things clearly from outside. That's how it's written in the epilogue. Weird, it's like I'm managed to do what John did, be outside the narrative. I wonder if the retcon powers live on in me. I don't know. I guess I'll figure out in time. Not like it'd be much use. But maybe you could use it? I mean, the living story is very prevalent at the moment. Maybe. Anyway, I am feeling like I do want to have a one night stand or something, so Rebecca, let's hit some clubs up. Hell yeah, June. Obviously, I won't be participating as much, but you know, I can be your guide. I can be your wingman. Wing lady. June. Yeah. I guess I've got a lot to learn, yet not a lot to learn at the same time. It's so weird. It's like I simultaneously have a lot of experience, no experience at all. It's so weird and divided. I guess the divide's almost fitting with, like, your hair's divided. Oh yeah, true. I kind of look like, what's her name, Dementia. Yeah, you kind of do, although she is now blue hair. All enough for you and me, we share very similar hair. I mean, especially if I change it to this. I like faded more. Yeah, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Anyway, let's hit up a club, Rebecca. What about you? I think I'm done for the day. I don't think this second Clyde is going to be as important as the first, but still it's going to have its effects. Am I dismissed, Jim? I helped you out, but now I should probably help Jade out. Yeah, you're dismissed, Rebecca. Thank you for stepping up and helping out. I just wish I could be more handy on, you know, the anomalous department. But maybe in time. Maybe you need some Aeon powers too. It might be about time. But we can discuss that more later. And you should think about what you might want. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Chum. I guess me and Jade hang out. Guess I'm hang out too. Bye, Georgie. See you around. See ya. Guess I can just communicate with you now. Yeah. Helps being able to communicate with Jay too. But then again, she has a communication badge. It seems to work multiversally. I guess she got that in her time in Homestuck? Yeah. I'll see you, Georgie. See you too, Leia. Yep. See you, June. I'll lock it for you guys. Thanks, Elena. Alright, anyway. Time to teleport out of here. I think it's time for another day. Anyway, so yeah. Time to teleport. God damn. Alright. That's done. And hello, Inherit Mark. Welcome. And hi, God, as well. Welcome. Doing Vilayna Inherit Mark. And I doubt I'm returning to Gmod for a while. I definitely used to do a lot more Gmod, but it's been a long hiatus without Gmod. And an avatar for me. Interesting. Funny you mentioned fitness roleplay. One of the probably next couple of things is everyone's been put out of order because new forms, but I think I'm still gonna stick with the list in the order I had it. So Wendy and Ashley will be whenever they happen. Same with Jade. But with Mary, I think she's going to be heading to the gym, so there will be a fitness roleplay one at some point. Because I kind of foreshadowed that. Alright, sure, I guess, as long as it doesn't take too long, still got read Homestuck. God. And plus right now I really want to go AFK real quick anyway and grab some chips, so I'll be right back. But yeah, I like to see the avatar. But kind of funny, I kind of have an idea like that for Mary, to have her with like probably Shaw and Tosk at the gym. Guess I'll load into the world before I go AFK. Hello, I'm here, but I'm gonna be AFK for...
Okay. I'll be up here on my wall. My great wall.
Oh, man.
And I'll make sure your stream hears dope music.
Alright.
They'll hear Devil Trigger.
At least game music is fine.
Yeah, we're Devil Trigger.
Yay! At least game music ain't copyright. Well, most of the time, sometimes, rarely.
Oh yeah, another thing. I bought Resident Evil 6.
Oh, nice! Anyway, I'll be back in a sec.
Alright, you go.
Be right back, stream.
Warning, Go Bears music coming up ahead. Hey, no more double trigger. More double trigger.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. As you see, I've been sitting here vibing. But every time I said bang, 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 I'm shooting a gun. Alright, but enough dilly-dally.
What was it you wish to show me?
Hold on, let me get up. You can hold your britches. Well, I saw this during that one point when I was scrolling through with my friends. I noticed the style of it. I was just like, hey, he might like this.
Alright.
But it's also kind of weird. I found this. It does have toggles. By the way, you cannot mess with these. Oh yeah, by the way.
Jacket.
Poofy. The mask can come off. by the way? Can you...
Knife. Ah.
But yeah, this is what the...
It's like it's killer whale.
Kinda. You want it?
Sure.
Alright. I knew you'd like this.
I'll see. Like, yeah.
Did you get it?
Turn it on and off again.
Okay, yeah, there.
There we are.
Alright.
No, it's an orc and not killer whale. I knew it was like probably one or two.
Oh yeah. Aries got some drip. But yeah, I found this.
Hmm.
Are you looking at me? Are you talking to me? I still got this. My ultimate weapon.
Yeah. The apples.
Nah, Gang Sweat, bro, it's not dangerous with the weapon, with his guns. Bro, his fucking weapon's truly the apples. I got some fucking drip. Oh yeah, I also found this. Absolute cinema.
Wesker. Absolute Wesker.
Absolute Wesker. Absolute. By the way.
Bang, bang, bang.
Jason Todd. I cast Crowbar.
Now gotta decide to carry over. I might carry over the two dupe ones I technically have. They have which one?
Don't mind me. Don't mind me real quick. Don't mind me real quick. Don't mind me real quick. Just please do you right there.
Don't worry, I'm standing pretty still. I make a choice.
Yes, I fire rockets.
Yeah, I think.
I eat rockets. Chris, I eat a rocket. I feel funny. Chris. Look at me. I feel funny.
On. I'll look at you in just a sec. I'm just.
I gotta do something.
stop taking pictures of my boobs. Only I can do that.
You wanna see what I got? Oh, your photo's starting to come out.
Wait a sec.
On.
She has a red gem on her thing, like... Why is she being controlled by you?
You're being controlled by Wesker. It's Wesker.
That's what I was talking about!
It's Wesker time, baby. I got the Wesker. Wesker time, baby. Wesker time.
It does look like the thing that Jill has on.
That's the funny thing is, it's literally called mind control device. He's the thing that was on Jill.
Yeah, it's the device that goes on her in the game in Resi 5.
Hold on. Okay, I think I got a picture. Is this you?
Nah. It'd be funny if this is like Rebecca, future Rebecca. She finally returns.
You know what I'm gonna do with this, right?
Nah.
I believe.
Why are you in Devil May Cry?
No, I'm Devil May Wesker. I'm gonna whisk it. Come on, I'm whisking it. Watch me whisk it. You can't whisk it. Like I whisk it. And I'm a little whisker. You know what?
Shame it takes so long for Devil May Cry games to come out, but like Resident Evil will get a game like every 2 years.
Hey. If you come with me, I'll give you a briefcase full of cash.
Sure.
Come on. Follow me. I promise nothing wrong's gonna happen. Okay, ready? Bonk! T-Virus.
Oh no, I'm gonna change. I'm gonna become a zombie.
Alright, the goth zombies are on their way. The Sims can't resist. That's how our thing started. We always get the goth woman.
Oh, and I'm just pretty certain I have a zombie. I do have a kinda undead girl with this one.
Oh shit. She lost her boobs. Shit. The T-Virus is too strong.
There's others though of zombie. This, if I still have them.
I'm whisking it. That's right, Chris. I'm whisking it. That's right, baby. I'm whisking it. Hooah! POV, Johnny Bravo's fucking Albert Wesker. Hey there, fucking Chris Ripley.
There's two of them.
Oh, there, baby. There can't be two of us.
Speaking of, Jill.
Oh, hey there, Jill, baby. You ain't seen nothing there, Jill, baby. I bet you go back to the office. Bro, there's nothing wrong with you. You gotta go back to the office, Jill, baby. Come on, don't die on me, Jill, baby. Come on, don't die on me just yet, Jill, baby.
Sorry, the chili chips tend to kill me a bit.
Don't worry, Jill, baby. Oh my baby. There's a big ass one. Unfortunately for you, I would have to get on my PC to see you right now. And you don't have that time.
Yes. At the moment I'm just eating. I'll change to, I guess, something you can see.
But yeah, do you have plans for that avatar?
Pardon?
Just asking. What do you think of the avatar?
Pretty interesting.
Well, glad you like it.
One interesting orca.
See, I knew you'd like it. Oh yeah, this thing. Would you like to see Trauma?
Sure.
Warning, I suggest you don't let your stream see this.
Pardon?
Don't let your stream see this, specifically on your YouTube side.
Okay, I can't really dictate it per side, so...
Then cut both the sides.
Alright, prepare to be in darkness then.
I don't know what YouTube is about with their bullshit, so I don't want to kind of fuck up your streams with this avatar.
Then there's only darkness,
Yeah, just let me know when you're ready.
There's only darkness, let me see if I can, like, pop up a, like, just a temporary, like, placeholder image, just so...
What? You're gonna come up with a fucking new thing, just like... God showing inappropriate shit?
Let me just, put an improvised image... Here, they can, stare at, this one.
What did you put on for them?
I'm trying to set it up, there we are.
Look at us. Oh my fucking god.
I made that, by the way. I made that for a thumbnail.
You're a dumbass. No, I'm swapping avatars now. You ready?
Yeah.
I found this thing as well.
Ah, yeah, I see why. You probably... let me see if it... I mean, it's not technically nipples.
Yeah, well, I was just being careful just in case, by the way.
Damn, okay, I think it'll be alright to show.
happen. Just bad to do it. You guarantee all he sees this.
Yeah. Like, someone who joins for the first time and it's just like big, thick projectress with the damn ass. But yeah, again, you know, I have this.
Hold on, orange horn. Hold on, I have to now.
the bendy ladies together.
Oh yeah, by the way, I found this too.
I come by your knees.
What the hell? Why does he have like so many needle like?
Give me your knees or give me your titties.
I guess you can have the boobs then. Jesus Christ.
But yeah, this thing is so fucking ugly.
He, there's so many spikes, like your whole, everything is just spikes, like, how do you live, man?
Yeah, give me a hug.
Yeah, give me a hug.
Give me a hug. That boy, the fight.
Like,
Give me a hug.
anything you touch will just be stabbed, like...
Give me a hug. Come on, give me a hug. Give me a hug. Come on, give me a hug.
Bro, just try to give you a hug, meanwhile, bro, it's just fucking...
It's fine I'm dying at a time like this because that'd probably be accurate to what happens, like...
Bro, it's just a fucking push pin.
Bro's gonna, like, puncture everything in their body. And anyone he hugs or interacts with.
Oh yeah, by the way, I have something.
You have some new style. Some new drip.
Yep. I'd make my shirt longer. Well, I forced into tank top. Then I was forced into t-shirt.
Yeah.
But then I figured out I can fucking have a t-shirt and a long sleeve. I said, fuck the t-shirt and the long sleeve. I only like long sleeve. And long sleeve looks good with the flannel.
Yeah. You got like a hot thing.
On like my shirt?
Yeah.
Neat. To me, I see bones.
Yeah. I see the bones too. Just as like a slow, like, sort of heartbeat where it shows a heart.
You can hear my heartbeat, fucking bum bum bum. I gain your heart, beat to the sound of the drums, bam, bam. It's a great shame that you don't know anyone.
Is there something inside your head? There is.
There's something inside my head.
River space. My avatars are not to... Oh, I was trying to read it. Not to be made public. Please report my rules are abused. River. Oh. And
I'm wearing a steroid avatar.
which means you found that through Prismics, meaning...
Wait, hold on. What's the person's name again? I want to see who this quote-unquote by.
River.
The person that uploaded this avatar's name is Nitro Maelstrom.
Yeah, I think they went against the rules and but if you lose Sean again, you'll know why.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be pissed off. And even if I do, I still got this.
Yep. Let's make certain it doesn't have anything as well. No, nothing. Okay, we're safe with that one. Future Sean is safe.
What, are you trying to make out with me or something?
No, just looking inside your head.
Okay. You know what, bitch? You like going in my brain so much. You can look at the white shirt. It's my white arm.
Hmm.
You wanna know what happens when I remove this?
What?
Hey! Fuck you. You asked for this.
Ask for what?
You asked for the information to see my chest. You asked for it.
I suppose so. I don't need to see inside your head twice.
Your head's like my head, empty. Then again, that would probably make sense why we're friends.
Head empty. No thoughts. Although, ironically, I actually do have like a ton of thoughts in my head.
Hold on. You want to say that again?
I have a ton of thoughts in my head.
Alright, it's time to correct that.
Nah. I'll lose all my brain cells, and I barely had any brain cells to begin with.
I'm putting you on my level.
What, do you want me to be the chaos? I can be the chaos. Let's bring out chaos people.
Yeah, for chaos.
You wanna play some PlayStation?
PlayStation.
Actually, that's kind of fitting because you are a PlayStation person. Benry would like you.
He would like me. I is PlayStation man.
Benry
Let's go
approves
play
of
some
you.
Let's go play some Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah. Let's go.
Fucking hops on the couch. I got the controllers.
I call Spyro and Crash Bandicoot.
Alright. Well, hey, who left this Xbox here?
Destroy Xbox. Destroy it.
Let's take it out. Let's take it out back.
It's got Halo in there too.
Destroy it. We must destroy the sinful Halo. Halo ain't bad. Xbox is cool. Sharp orange. Get the hell out of here. Oh.
Shut up.
Destroy it. Yes, today we have a victory. Soon everyone will be playing God of War. And everyone shall be playing on servers with 100 people. We shall have hundreds of people in a single server.
That's right. This fucking create a bonfire fucking around the Xbox.
And we'll make the scientists pay for it.
And we'll make all the Xbox players pay for it all.
Yeah, those dumb Xbox players and the science nerds.
Yep, they're playing their stupid Halo and their Gears of War.
But we have
Going around like
God of War and Crash Bandicoot and
Spyro.
yeah. Hasn't that one changed around a couple times? We must make certain it's no longer impure.
Always. They only slightly borrowed. They only slightly borrowed the greatness.
Good, good, good.
No worries. They were only borrowing. They
Good.
did not take.
Good. We can't have it corrupted.
We will soon own Nintendo as well. We will own everything. PlayStation will own everything. Now let's go play some good games.
Yeah. Shame my friend Jefferum can't be here. He died.
Oh damn. Let's play some Sackboy though.
Yeah.
They just proceed to play multiple PlayStation games. As one dial said, Resident Evil 6.
Yes,
Cuphead.
Resident Evil 6. Soon enough, we'll actually be able to do it.
I'm Leon.
Guys, hey, got that drip. Yay for Leon.
Yeah, Leon.
You're Claire.
I'm gonna be Helena.
All I gotta say is, Ada Wonga bad bitch.
Thatcher.
I would personally hate.
Smash.
I would personally hit her with one of these. You have nice eyes.
Yeah, they actually are quite nice eyes.
Why do you think I said it? If you look at my eyes became Barney.
Barney, your eyes are Barney the dinosaur.
Back in the days where it came from my imagination, a little real blondes, it became quite chaotic.
And if you want to believe in Alex Bale theory, Barney's trying to take over the world or something.
I will take over the world through the power of chaos. I will come into your world, ravage it, and I will take all your big booty bitches. I've already claimed this one. I've already taken this one. This one's with me. You can't take it.
Let's inspect the booty. The tail has been in the way. On.
Dead ass.
Yep, that is an ass.
You gotta give it 2 taps for the good for the good times, for the good luck.
You're just casually smacking my.
What's wrong with that?
It's technically nothing.
Plus, look down if you do try anything.
Oh. I am being threatened.
Your kneecaps are. By the way.
Not my kneecaps.
If you boys need me, I'll be on my way. And I'm taking this with me. Don't worry about it. It's totally not alive.
Not alive.
Yes, my.
Quit you. Shit.
I'm kidnapping you. You're coming with me. I'm hiding you in the toilets, so when the police come, they can't find you. No one will ever look.
I guess this is where I am.
And now, after when the police leave out swiggity swooty, I'm coming for that booty.
Oh my.
Hello, Mr. Officer.
Hi.
Hello. Don't question what you heard out there.
Pardon?
Don't question what you heard what I did to the officer. I totally didn't hit him with one of these. Speaking of officers. hit them up like Tupac. Oh shit, they're still alive.
Yeah, I'm alive. Yeah, just keep shooting. That'll kill me eventually.
Kneecaps. Wait a second, I'm using my human rounds. My anti-shark rounds. There we go.
No.
Oh wait, sorry. You're an Aeon. Forgot to have. I have to use my Aeon bullets. Silly me.
It's still no.
Hold on, I gotta bring out my Aeon God bullets. True God.
True God bullets? How in the hell would you have those?
Do not question thy own.
Oh no. I think they're dead, and also I'm done eating my chips, so I should be moving along.
Hold on, just gotta make sure. Just one last round of clips and then they're dead. You gotta always make sure with these types. Just next time you load them up with these many bullets, know they come back like nothing happened. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, now she's dead.
Anyway, I'm gonna be going now. I just...
I will stare into your eyes until you disappear.
Okay then. Bye.
Goodbye. That ass is mine.
Alright. Into homestuck though. Good thing now I'm down to only reading 6 pages a day, but and starting later than usual is not ideal. Oh, of course the category glitches. Because I need this done before the end of and the break. But anyway, homestuck time. And mature themes ahead. Yes, instead of, it being like, checkpoint page 8, it's going to be checkpoint page 7, every 6 pages, you know. But still, quite a bit to do. It's also possible, if I'm correct with my math, they'll be finished on Friday, but at least I have probably Saturday as well, potentially finish off. Because I know that not this Sunday, but next Sunday, I might want to do something. The usual. Like on my own, not on stream, unless it does end up getting streamed. I'm not gonna say anything just in case, but if it does happen, it'll be something like the past. Something that hasn't happened in a long time. But anyway, I'm gonna get into this. As if the half-hour thing proves true. Per page, you know, could still be like 3 hours, and that's ideal. Anyway, let's begin. On the other side of the coin, candy was definitely the right choice, John thinks as he munches thoroughly on the strawberry swirl mint. Also, will this also be narrated by Dirk? Like, turn out to be narrated by Dirk? Or will it be Callie? I don't know. Could it be someone else entirely different? Who knows? It cracks to splinters between his teeth. Incredibly tasty splinters. The consistency of which have absolutely no existential baggage to them. The splints dissolve quickly, leaving behind the impression they made were nothing at all, but for cloying essence determined to linger behind. With some distance from his traumatic anime dreaming, the fatalistic mood that's been walking around with him all day seems somewhat melodramatic, embarrassing even. Who even has time for nihilism when it's such a beautiful day? You know what? Maybe I'll stay after all. Really? Yeah, now that I've had some time to think about, is Lord English really that big of a deal? I mean, I know Rose said it was a big deal. That canon would dissipate if I didn't do it. Whatever that means. Isn't that just as likely that I would mess up a whole bunch of stuff if I go back there? The idea of going back in time or back into canon or whatever and finding this huge battle that serves some vague purpose. I'm not sure I even understand it. Feels so heavy. I'm not feeling that heavy side. I feel kind of the opposite, actually. I feel like maybe I just don't give a shit. I mean, I don't mean in a bad way, it's just I'm already here living my life with my friends, and I think I just wanted to stay back and off, forget I heard of fluent English and just relax. Is that selfish of me? I don't know. Just seems like a lot of responsibility for one person. So maybe instead of taking the fate of everyone else's existence into my own hands, I should just stay here and try to enjoy life. Even John has to admit his rationale doesn't sound particularly satisfying now that he's reflecting on everything he just said. It strikes him a bunch of empty-handed babble, but then again, it's like he was saying his head does feel lighter. Maybe he doesn't care if his reasoning sucks. Maybe he just doesn't care about any of the high stakes or existential gravity related to his conversation with Rose. Maybe he doesn't care about much of anything except here and now, the company of his friends and the pleasant breeze flowing through the park today. He's feeling quite insubstantial when he thinks about it. Superficial, a bit sappy towards his friends, so if he wants to make an insubstantial, superficial and sappy decision, are you absolutely sure about this, John? He looks up at the trees, at the sunlight glowing through the crisscrossing fronds. Has the sky always been that blue? Oh, that's like what happens in the other one. There's going to be some ironic cross parallels. Because Dirk definitely seemed to indicate that in the meat timeline. A leaf spirals down lazily and lands on his forehead. He plucks it off and studies the veins running through it. At each fork in the veins, he supposed the leaf as a whole is making a certain kind of decision to go this way or that way. It certainly seems like one way of looking at a leaf. Now they pause to really scrutinize one. It also seems to him just as a great sense of clarity while Leaf's decisions ever even the tiniest forking bit to anyone. Not to a tree, not to a wall, not even to the leaf itself. He flicks the delicate green moth away with a flash of disdain and sudden conviction. Yeah, actually, I don't think I ever been so sure of anything in my life. Roxy Stoke Concha washes away abruptly and she lets out a happy squeal. Now that's kinda a sexist way to describe it. Yep, it's definitely dark then, still narrating, given the way that's being is like speaking. How can a squeal be sexist? But I wonder if I should read in the evil sort of dark voice. Like, it's definitely a girl he knows though, and now John was expecting, without warning, she launches herself into his arms. I don't know. But they might be connected by him? I don't know. There's still so much I don't know. I guess I'll read it normally for now. Until I know for certain. Oh my god, John, that's amazing. I'm so stoked. She buries her nose in the crooker's neck and starts crying. She definitely sniffing a little, and her skin feels wet against hers. John makes accidental eye contact with Chloe when he raises his arms to wrap them around Roxy's back. He's startled for a moment, but Callie's just looking at him with the big serene smile on her skull. So, okay, this isn't weird or anything. This super intimate physical interactions he's having with her maybe girlfriend right in front of her. It's just Roxy's been so distant for years and John has no idea where the boundaries are drawn. He grins and hugs her back, just as high as she's hugging him. Maybe his friendship's eyes damaged as he worried. Maybe it's like like his friends were actually family the whole time and they've just been waiting for him to pick up the phone or come and hug them. Roxy pulls back and claps excitedly. I already worried that Kenny may have great influence from Doug. But time will tell. This is gonna be so effing awesome. Yes, I think that you have made an excellent choice, John. I can already feel the aura of evocation that has been hanging over us all these years fading. Equivocation? Oh, sorry. I mean, is that I think we've all had a hard time moving on from what we experienced in our old universes. Now we can finally put that ugliness behind us. Oh, John, this is amazing. I have such big plans for you. Plans? Stop asking so many questions, Dominic. It's gonna be great. What are they up to? I mean, earlier, it definitely may have indicated, like, Roxy and Kobe knew more than they were laying on. But that was before the split. So maybe this side is more gonna be by the whims of Roxy and the regular Clope versus the red one, the lonely one, whatever you would like to call them. But yeah. So maybe they're dictating this side more. It will be more than great, but first there's one thing you must do with your recon powers. Someone that you need to help. Someone that only you can help. Kobe leans in close. The angle of the sun makes it so that she dips into shadow. The sharp recesses of a skeleton face turn those shadows black. For a moment, her voice sounds the way wind does when it howls through a narrow chasm. You must free the bard from his prison. Wait. Did you hear her right? I can't imagine that could possibly mean Gamzee. Yup, Gamzee. Why Gamzee? In the other one, he just got, like, locked right back up after John punched, Arna. To get the ring of life. But why does he have to be free here? This is already intriguing. Chloe puts her hands together and pulls back, smiling sweetly. Her voice is sugar sweet again. Let poor Gamzee out of the fridge, John. The time has come. Poor Gamzee? He's surely learned his lesson by now. If we are to turn a new page in this story, we should turn the page for everyone. Gamzee must begin seeking redemption immediately. He has suffered enough. He has, though? Oh my, yes, absolutely. Are you sure? Of course. I mean, in the other timeline, like, he just sort of just whimpered and kind of just accepted being trapped back into the fridge, so maybe he has changed. John glances at Roxy, seeking support. She smiles at him benignly, apparently having no opinion whatsoever on this topic. Sure, okay. He can't help but make a disgusted face at the thought of it, but he shrugs. Why the hell not? He's feeling lighter, remember? With it's pointing that out. I'm very suspicious. I'm very suspicious of the narrators now. Not certain if it's darker. Like, if it is Calliope or Roxy or maybe someone else, who knows? I'll find out. It's time to let go of his long-held worries and hang-ups. There's so too maybe time to let loose a long-suffering clown in this to-be age of redemption. And let it begin, he besides, not with a bang, but honk. Honk. Honk, honk. Motherfucking miracles, John. I'm gonna have my redemption. John zaps back to the quaintest point in the village, impressively story timeline that he can pinpoint, which is on the land of tombs and Krypton. T-minus about half an hour before his final battle against every dude, and they all had to fight to get the hell out of Dodge. As the name of the land would imply, the planet's surface is covered in tombs, each an ancient skyscraper piercing the brilliant gaseous thunder clouds above, but there's only one tomb is come for, a simple household refrigerator, just like the one he grew up with. Yeah, because Jane has like the same fridge. Because that freezer was her fridge. He pops into Canada at the end of a rooftop up so high that the chemical storm coursing through the atmosphere sets his hair on edge. At the other end of the roof, Dirk and Dave doing something he never thought he'd see. They're hugging, not just regular non-committal hugging. They are empathetically hugging the short out of each other. Dave's face is buried in Dirk's side, and Dirk's got both arms around him in a way that looks like he's never actually hugged another human being before. And this little interaction just again makes me wonder, why the hell is Doug gone so evil in the other timeline? Like, you had the choice. I would have to assume, unless I'm missing something. But it's so vague about his motivation. Sensing that is probably something he shouldn't be seeing, he tiptoes towards Gamzee's would-be sarcophagus as he carefully and quietly as he can, and he places his hand above the thick aluminum hull. The moment John's palms hit the fridge, Dirk turns to look at him. His head only moves an inch. Slowly lowers one eyebrow and returns to poignant, deep no personal business with Dave, as if he hadn't observed anything worth acknowledging at all. It's like, Doug's like, whatever, it's not my problem. If adult John wants to steal Gamzee for whatever reason, it's not my problem. Which John supposes is for the best. He isn't trying to mess up the timeline any more than he needs to. He's only here to steal a refrigerator that has been recently used to entomb a clown. He has enough on his plate with the idiotic heist as is. Anyway, he decides to mind his own damn business and get his fridge back to us. He zaps himself and the fridge back to the same picnic ground he departed from, which cleverly leaving the chains wrapping the fridge back behind on low tech. So I'm back. Everyone get ready for this forking guy, I guess. With the same delicacy used to touch a toilet bowl in a public bathroom, he grabs the handle of the fridge and pulls. Gamzee pops out meaning, swaying, gasping for breath and smelling like socks that have been worn continuously for 2 weeks straight. John rears back and pinches his nose shut. Kobe shoots John a sharp look like a stern teacher would. Honk. 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 Oh, poor thing. It's alright now, you're alright. Just take a moment to catch your breath, Mr. Clown. You'll be just fine. Honk. Honk, honk. 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 Stop. Stop. Honk, honk. Oh dear, what is it, sir? Tell us what pains you. Lay it out, friend, we're here for you. I've being a beach snorting motherfucker. Clopey nods knowingly and pats him on the back. I up and done some raw motherfucking is brought those motherfuckers, most of all, who I called as my friends. I put the straight up fucking harshest at them, and it wasn't motherfucking nice of me. Not one bit. Now I'm more in an emotional place from saying my hard time in the hunger trunk, a fate to which I sure got my deserve on for. And it gave me all the time to rethink my lot and get castrating to what a right pile of nasty garbage I've been my whole motherfucking life. I mean, it wasn't your whole life, Gamzee. You were quite chill early on with, like, the Fago and everything. But yeah, it really did take a dip for a bit. And I got my empathy going there, like all motherfucking bathed in the righteous empathies you're pretty much balls out immersed in the emotion breakthroughs, my good ninjas. And I came to getting some of my realizations downright fucking locked tighter than I was a beach in that fridge. And the realizations being something all motherfucking dustly of sorts. I'm a bad man. I'm here to fucking redeem my motherfucking self, honk. I definitely think I end up changing the Gamzee voice a bit. Not quite as stonery frank as I used to do it. This is also kind of changed. Clopey's eyes closed, continues with a sympathetic gesture. She pats him on the back, nods very slowly, says, now and then, only while he is distracted with his own sobs does she steal a glance at her phone, tipping the fact that she wouldn't mind if this redemptive story could hurry itself along. These redemptive fucking eureka thunderclaps or banging at my think pan gave me to all like, boo-hoo, I'm bad. Why am I saying about this? Sure, I didn't get some explanation to make you see the truth. The truth, my ass had motherfucking temple of because you gotta indulge me at listen up, boys, and Minecraft hurts. Cause here comes a bunch of noise that's my fucking milligating a short honk. Oh, Jesus. Shh. I've been all like abusing stuff, homies. As a child, I got motherfucking neglected by a stern old farley goat. I was a disappointment on him, and I can't say I blame him for abandoning the short out his useless kid. I would have motherfucking done the same short at me if I was like a big cool goat. So that explains like pretty much all my crimes in a way that makes a motherfucker wanna take his forgiveness out for a fucking spin. There's other reasons to consider like short that makes this redemption arc fucking tight like a uncracked elixir. Like how my purple bloods meant I got the culture pressures on me to be a salty damn jester for life. What about the hand the Messiah's dealt me, my beaches? Motherfuckers gonna envy the wicked card rash. So how can I full and truly fucking get blamed on for when it comes to a little bit of subjugulation I got culturally hog swallowed up to doing, and also tragically goat abuse, which needs to make you shed a tear for this motherfucker, lest you want to be atrocious as me. And such is why I'm grabbing hold of my reprehensible as firm and serious as I would Horace. I've been saying a weird way. Biddy. My redemption arc is truly dankness. I mean it hard, and I'm gonna see it like one said. I'm sorry, bad boy, motherfucker. From this day forward, I plan to get my pledge on to be a change clown. Truly a new us motherfucker. Thanks to my new friends. Bravo! Fuck yeah. Oh, John's two friends are busy hugging it out with arguably the worst person he has ever met in his life. He tiptoes a few yards away from the group and slips his phone out of his pocket. There's only one person in the universe who can truly understand what John's going through right now. Hey, Tracy, you around? What do you want? You won't believe what's happened just behind me right now. I probably would. No, you wouldn't. Check it out. Wait, Teresa's just here from the start. Meaning that was already a divergence before the choice was made. Since she had left in the other, so there's already been a divergence. Just that choice demonstrates which side of the coin it's on, even if it's not apparently obvious. But Teresi being here already makes it technically apparently obvious. I guess only an outside observer would know the difference. Like whoever takes the spot of the narrator, which could be good or bad. And I don't know if it's Dirk or, Red Copy here, or if it's someone else entirely on this side of the coin. Things are definitely interesting. John discreetly holds his phone over his shoulder and takes a Snapchat of Gamzee sobbing in Copy's arms. Roxy is behind them, nodding along solemnly. Holly... Sure, I know, right? He's crying like a little wriggler. Go give him a kick in the codpiece for me. I can't. John, I'm asking you to do a simple favor for an old and dear friend. Don't be difficult. I don't think that would go well. Everyone's taking this really seriously. Apparently we're gonna let him have a redemption arc. Yeah, it's... Well... What is there even to say? It's literally the dumbest forking idea I ever heard. But what can you do? Shove him back in the fridge and throw him in the ocean is what? Pretty much. Why are you idiots even bothering with this fool again? Don't ask me, this is a Clopey thing. Oh god. I guess she wrote Roxy into it, so now I'm just going along with it too. I don't even don't care actually. I mean, he smells awful, but guess that's just what's happening now. The arsehole clown is back. Life goes on. It didn't need to though. Need for him at least. Speaking of life, how's it going out? there. Oh, fine. Pretty boring flying around and stuff, you know, as the search continues. Oh, she is out there. Any sign of her yet? You've been gone like a really long time, you know. I'm sure you see it that way. From my point of view, it's been a little different. Anyway, no turning back now. Yeah, I know everyone misses you though. What is that? P-Sep. Probably even Shark Gamsey. Oh well, that sells it. I must never return. Sorry, but I never have told you about his Sure, Dick Shark, I blew it. Yep, anyway, gotta go. Next time we speak, you owe me a report of exactly one punch in the clown dick. Bye, dork. So yeah, she is just out there. What is even, I guess, the time difference for being in actual paradox space? Is it slower, faster? It seems to be kind of technically both, but I still have to assume time is moving. So, Trezzy maybe, you know, still aging relatively normal. Yeah, I don't know the rules, so I don't know if what happened in Meat was cool or not. Because there is definitely, it's definitely pretty bad if she doesn't age at all in paradox space, but I don't think that's how it works. Anyway, Smiley pockets his phone and headed back up to the Gamsey pea pie. Gamsey slowly so performing that many Equipation civilians have stopped to watch. By the looks on their faces, not a single one of them has been exposed to such clown grief. Pulled away from Clype's embrace, he is now addressing the gathering crowd about the importance of genuine repentance. Carpy comes to stand with John, her hands folded on her back and her expression peaceful. Thank you for this, John. You're welcome. Something feels different, but you can't put your finger on it. So I guess in this one, Carpy's kind of pulling the strings. What's her motivation for a redemption of Gamzee? That's my current working theory, at least. Like, I guess it's technically better to have redemption than goddamn Dirk doing his thing. But yeah. Anyway, though, for right now, I'm gonna be pausing because it's dinner time. We'll still have to have the remaining 4 pages when I return. But yeah, for right now, dinner time. So I'll be right back. As the estimate would be 55 past for the regular. I might as well just round up to 9 o'clock. Otherwise, hopeful estimate is 8:45. Anyway, I'll be back and then I'll be continuing. Anyway, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's, get back to it. Let's continue the reading. Yeah, something definitely feels very different. Duck's hands begin to shake so violently that he drops his screwdriver into chassis of the Balbot he's working off. It clangs around a bit, landing somewhere that he will be inconvenient to retrieve. It doesn't matter. There's no more time for rat bows or politics or wacky hijinks of adventurous nature. Funny that it mentions politics almost on purpose. But yeah, in the meat one, Dirk helping rig things, so yeah, I'm definitely suspecting Callie might be the narrator. The regular Callie versus the red one. There's no time left for anything. Moisture beating at his temples, Dirk staggers away from his workbench and braces himself against the walls. His knees are weak, head spinning, palms so swayed that the concrete feels smooth under them. He nearly drops his phone while attempting to dramatically auto-dial Jane's number through the haze of trembling pseudo-prefix supper. Hey, Jane. Bad news. Cancel everything. Excuse me? What? All plans, cancel them. It's over. What's over, Dirk? I just told you everything because we're canceling it. Dirk, are you quite okay? Yeah, I'm cool. He's actually worried. Is Gamzee the answer to the Dirk problem? You sound terrible. It's unlike you to call quits on a caper like this without offering a lengthy dry dive on it. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention lengthy dry ties are over too. They're cancelled. Jane gasps loudly without a hint of irony. I don't understand. Don't worry about it. Just do what I say. He hangs up on her and brings his contacts so they can text Jake and cancel their televised fights for the foreseeable future. He then blocks Jake's number because it's not worth explaining to Jane. It's definitely not worth explaining to Jake. Then again, nothing ever really worth explaining to Jake. Jake's number is barely even worth storing in his phone if Dirk is being perfectly honest. He is really scared. Has Gamzee been the secret key to stop him the whole time? What is going on? Though the workshop window, Dirk can see the sun touching the horizon, how exquisite. He takes a moment to appreciate the sublime synthesis of the atmosphere and the existential crises is currently experiencing. The sun is setting both physically and metaphorically right now. Not bad, he thinks, then corrects himself. Because while there's always time to delight in the really of course Sally, the whole situation is actually and for really astonishingly bad. Maybe he'll actually be stopped this time. It makes the meat so far seem like the bad route. But I'm barely into candy, so as time will tell. Rose's eyes fly open to the sound of a heart one, the slight featureless white ceiling, fluorescent lights, deepest curtains, everything crisp and clean. A hospital. Wait, that doesn't seem right, she thinks. When she closes her eyes, she was dramatically lingering around her bedroom at home. She had just taken a handful of pills and said goodbye to John. She suits up in bed, tugging the forte under her elbow. Kanaya sitting at her beside, hemming a sundress. She thins her lips and gives Rose a half-lit look. John, I see. Is there something I should know? This is the sort of joke they would have gone bad if had not been made at the exact moment. With all the distance between them lately, Kanaya's lab blends like a rock plunging into a stagnant pond. Indistinctly, Rose raises her hand to her forehead, but there's no pain there. Her head is the clearest it's been in months. So now she suddenly doesn't have the pain. And Doc just cancelled everything. Doc must have been causing the pain. Son of a... Kanaya, what happened? Kanaya throws her stewing project aside and sweeps in close, wrapping a cool palm around Rose's arm. Her voice quakes but retains most of its porcelain decorum. I came home and found you passed out in the front of the load gate, but your skin was freezing and you were barely breathing. Oh, the doctor said your heart rate dropped below 30 beats per minute, which as I understand is somewhat dire. I see. How are you feeling? Rose considers this for a very long time, eyes fixed on the window on the other end of the room. The night is dying behind the thin, pale curtain. She can barely see the moon. I feel... She looks back at Kanaya, eyes open and bright. Kanaya, I feel fine. Which is suddenly fine after Dirk is now canceling things. It's been such a long time she's felt. Anyway, in the ballpark, it's fine. This is almost an out-body experience to see the world. She feels giddy. Oh boy, yeah, Dirk must have been responsible for the pain. Jesus, Dirk is really, really evil in the meantime. Fully insane mode. But now in this one, it's like worried as a bat, like he's afraid. All that confidence went out the window as soon as Gamzee shows up. Why is Gamzee so important? Guess I'll find out. No headaches? No headaches, no visions, nothing at all. Wait, is John okay? Where is he? Did he leave? Lee, no. Oh no, John's fine. He didn't go anywhere except, I suppose, to leave his room for once. Multiple days in a row, even. Rose shuts her eyes and takes a deep breath. For some reason, she never felt so relieved in her life. Since Dirk was controlling Rose, Rose convinced John to go fight Lord English, but the consequence is John dies because Dirk knew John would die and he would trust Rose. Oh my god. He planned for John to basically die to the poison. Of Lord English's tooth. Man. She thinks about what she sent John off to do and her feelings of grim urgency surrounding the man. And yet, the love of her life, she can't bring herself to care about whatever it was she felt so directly important about his decision. All that matters to her is that he's in good health and spending time with those he cares about. Apparently due to perfectly bless me, inexplicable turn of events, so is she. So staying is somehow the right choice, and somehow with John and Gamzee in the picture, it makes Dirk scared, like they won't be able to do his plans. he basically, I think Dirk wanted John to eat the meat. But there was always a choice, so there's two possibilities. And it probably explained why I was doing that thing, like, it's time for a barbecue, it's time for the meat. Oh my god. The door to her room creaks open, it slips a smiling Caprician Brew scrubs. Rose listens to Naya about fretful questions about her condition. The nurse responds by tapping her clipboard in a musical rhythm. Rose opens her eyes. She stares at the knob of her wrist and frowns. She's not sure why this sensation should be concerning. It's not like her memory is slipping away. She remembers the conversation she had with John this morning quite clearly, as she does the previous years of declining health and trouble, obsessive thoughts about canon, disruption, and other such abstractions. What's slipping away instead is the feeling that any of it all mattered at all. Was she insane to be so consumed by lofty concerns, and she's only beginning to experience clarity today for the first time in ages? She probably had all those thoughts because of Dirk. Still, it makes me question another thing now. Isn't Lord English supposed to die, though? Because it seems like his death in the meat timeline is more of a detriment than a victory. Like, it allows Dirk to go about what he's doing. No one to stop him, and like, sure, English is bad, like, no, he's a monster, but in the end, English ain't that smart at the end, like, it's just a raging monster in the end. Like, to me, I think a threat of actual intelligence is far greater than just a monster as, like, the villain. Like, sure, English will probably keep destroying stuff, blah blah blah, in paradox space. But someone with smarts like Dirk, that's far more concerning. Because he played the board like a master, you know, a puppet master, if you will, because yeah, and his thing with puppets, like Cal, like, Dirk was uncontested. So I think that's far much more of a villain than English ever really is by the end of his life. Sure, English was smart in the beginning, but he only ended up just being a mindless monster by the end. Anyway, when the nurse leaves, Kanaya puts a hand over where she is so preoccupied with. Is something wrong? It just seems like all this is happening so quickly, even abruptly. I'm sorry you prefer to your consciousness to continue to disintegrate. Don't be ridiculous, Kanaya. What I would prefer is to be here with you, really here with you, for the first time in a long time. Kanaya tips her face away from the light to hide in the curve of her shoulder. Rose reaches out and takes her wife's hand in her own. They're colder than she remembers. Are you crying? Since when have I been known to cry? Quite often, actually. But usually because you're angry. I'm not angry. It was hard on you, wasn't it? My illness combined with all your duties to the monograph, the pressures of the changing political situation, which apparently now means nothing since Doc is like, nah, gotta run now. With all that on your mind, it can't be pleasant to have to come home and take care of me as well. I can see that's all terribly unfair to you. It was nobody's fault, Rose, so please don't take any undue responsibility onto your shoulders. Since when have I been known to do such a thing? Kanaya's lip twitched and turned into a smile. She laughs sadly. Her laugh forces the tears out. They drip down her perfectly made up face in thick trails. I really did think I had lost you. It's not that I thought you'd die. It was like you felt so far away. What you're going through is something that I could not possibly understand, no matter how patient I was or how deeply I loved you. There was a feeling I couldn't shake, that something terrible was going to happen to us. Something neither of us could stop. A powerful outside force that would take you away from me. Oh, you have no idea, Kaya. I couldn't stop myself from thinking that maybe it'd be for the best. Kanaya, I can see now that it's completely ridiculous. The influence was already deeply rooted in her. Jesus, Doc is evil. Doc really is just like Lord English 2.0. But why? Why did Doc do any of this? And now he's afraid. Afraid that John didn't leave, or afraid with Gamzee being here. It seemed to be Kelly potentially doing it. But the other Kelly in the me timeline, I feel like if they knew something, they would mention something. So maybe they didn't know or forgot. With Dirk's influence being that strong in the other timeline. Still a long road to figure out everything exactly. Let's just continue. Kanaya laughs again, gaily this time, as if something terrible, dark way has been lifted off her shoulders. She lets out a thin, shaky breath afterward. It's like the nose fills the room back up with oxygen. Rose hasn't realized that she's held her breath at all. The shadow hanging over Kanaya thoughts hanging over hers as well, but now that she's said aloud, the darkness dissipates without even materializing into its true shape. Rose uses the hem of her hospital gown to wipe off the tears of Kanaya's face. Honestly, Kanaya, I never heard such a ridiculous thing in my life. You're talking to me if I'm a pooper again. I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. It's been a very long time since you've had the energy to use such a condescending tone of voice. As you know, it's been one of the things about you I find most adorable. I can imagine how adorable I've been drifting around the house like a sway, drugged up ghost. Well, you know how I feel about the careless imbibing of human intoxicants. You're still very adorable. Not to be trite, but there's nothing that could make you not beautiful to me. Really considering that we're both going to be young and magically fit literally forever. Yeah, it does seem like no matter what, because God tier makes them young, relatively. But was Kanaya God tier? I forget. I know some of the trolls weren't God tier. I thought Kanaya didn't have God tier, but maybe I forgot. Or maybe it's the, like, vampire sort of thing. Kanaya presses a snide, uncharacteristically imperfect kiss to the back of Rose's hand, right beneath where she wears her wedding ring. If you would have me forever, Who else? There's no one who understands me like you can. No one who looks at me the way you do. No one who brings me back down to earth with ceaseless brutal honesty like you. I have no idea what I'd do without you. You probably do just fine. Yes, but I'd be very unhappy. They smile at each other. The first rays of sunshine peek through the blinds. Yay, they're happy. Yay, things are not bad. Dirk is running scared. Like, you know, like, if it was between, you know, the, you know, morally right thing of supposedly by what was said, you know, I probably, you know, would have went with, you know, me, but Candy's seeming like a better thing. But to be fair, from the beginning, I kind of said I wouldn't want to eat raw meat. Even if I was like a mortal god. So I'd probably go with something sweet. So it does definitely feel like Candy's the better choice so far. And with John not dead and Gansey entering the picture, it's gone scared. Got Dirk scared. So, John being alive is definitely, I think, a good thing. And maybe John shouldn't be so hard on Gamzee. I know it seems like a bit dumb with Gamzee being like, repentance is all that's needed, motherfuckers. It does feel like a bit cheap of a redemption so far. But maybe he's very important. I mean, he was once called the most important character of Homestuck. And maybe Chekhov's gun is about to finally pay off on why he's so important. Maybe it was never for, you know, English or anything, but a possibly greater villain with Dirk. But, you know, that's my current, you know, speculation. Let's see how things play out. Anyway, did you hear that John left his house? Multiple days in a row, even. No fucking way, that's incredible. I never heard of such a thing. Someone leaving their house? Stop the fucking presses. Carcat is a slow news day in the consort kingdom or something. Jade finishes printing a dead bulb off a arum lily plant and flicks at Carcat's forehead. Then she politely pulls the blind shut, because God forbid even a sliver of sunlight ever infect Dave and Carcat's hive. Jade doesn't live there technically, but there's domestic evidence of her all over the hive. Her plants are bass, her clothes slung over the couch where she sleeps for weeks at a time. It just says clothes, not bras this time. This is a very strange thought. But I'm just gonna throw out there, like, since I like to pay attention to detail, was it Dirk's fault that Jade was horny and basically, like, for lack of better words, you know, a slut? Was it him as well? Just a thought for now, because the wording is different. And sometimes little things are key. I'm being serious, dumbass. I'm really worried about him. I'm being serious too. I'm actually beginning to wonder if John had died. Oh my god. You have no idea, Kyle. You have no idea. So many of their lines are really ironic given what I just read. But what the fuck were we supposed to do about it? It's not like he answers the phone. If you care so much, maybe you respond with sarcasm when I tell you there's getting better. Guys, it's not a competition. We're all worried about John. Were we when the last time either you tried to hang out with him? And what if it was Dirk making Son John fell for? Oh my god, that would be so evil. Like, making certain his friends don't care about John, like. But at the end, when the, like, controllers basically starting to lift, like, they think about John. Oh my god. Ducks, I think, stopped them hanging out with Dave. Not Dave, John. Oh yeah, I said Dave when trying to talk about John. Now again. Oh my god, Dirk. Goddamn. He might have been doing it all. Oh my god. He might have been doing it all. Oh my god, every little thing. When's the last time he left the hive? Yeah, struts and living in glass hives shouldn't actually lived in a glass hive. Way too much light would common for cockats brew photosensitive issues, so we probably cut all the walls like lots of curtains and sheets of thick fabric, so guess maybe we could throw stones, like kind of small ones, so that the fabric could easily absorb the momentum. Also, me and Kaka would probably be too lazy to throw stones that hard anyway, so I think actually the scenario is pretty workable here. It provides for a certain threshold allowable minimum hypocrisy. Dave, this sucks. No, it doesn't. I'm just giving thoughtful and critical consideration to a cliche, which is long past you. A glass house with the wall-to-wall curtains creates what I'm going to theorize as a incredibly important self-owning buffer. This is a huge breakthrough, and also it's fucking science. You all people should appreciate the work being done here. Oh my god, I never thought I'd be thinking of you as my weird nerd friend by the time we were in our 20s. Yeah, well, I never thought you'd be the premier woo girl on the planet. What are you even doing here with us? Don't you usually spend your weekends at a 48-hour interspecies raves or doing Arctic expeditions with Derek or whatever? Those two things are always mutually exclusive. And in this one, it seems like more just rays, and so far no mention of sleeping with a lot of people. Doug might really be evil. Doug might be really evil. Jade floats over the couch, shooting her two besties a delicious smile. She taps Kaka on the nose as she passes by. I'm just enjoying my youth. You could be a joy too. She retrieves one of her bras, but it's hanging from the back of the couch. Okay. Here's some of it. Still happen. But still, I wonder, no matter what, but I wonder how much was influenced by Dirk's direct doing. She starts changing it right there, doing the mystical sleight of hands. Girls this seem to be born with the knowledge of where bra goes off and then on again without the shirt being removed. Dave doesn't have exactly the best understanding of interpersonal boundaries, having been raised mostly by a dog, but still it's weird, intimate and uncomfortably close to sexual thing doing in front of other people. Dave and Cockhead share a vaguely mortified look. Jade sort of lives in, she doesn't, that sort of live here. But seriously, what do you even have housed up in here together all the time? Cockhead snorts, still pointedly not looking at her. I'm sorry, have you not seen Dave's ill-begotten empire is gone opposable distance stuck in so many double-stacked hustlers that even I don't know all his pen names. Okay, what Dave, so that's what Dave does. What do you do? Jay puts her feet on the floor and pats over so she can swing her arms over the back of the couch and lay her cheek on the cushion. The look she gives Cockhead is just shy of devious. Cockhead defensively skulls to the other end of the couch, where he ends up pressed against Dave's entire left side. Sit around and play video games all day? Hey, that's not the only thing I do. I've done laundry once or twice. Also, what humans refer to as groceries. I do the groceries. That's not a forking figure of speech, man. You don't do the groceries. You go out and buy them. And even you don't actually do that. Like, fuck, Dave puts both hands over Cockhead's mouth and does a stage whisper over his shoulder. He means that he uses the arcana in the basement sometimes. Whose side are you on? Oh, when he's in a bad mood, he'll go yell at trolls on the internet, not like trolls as in the troll species. I mean literal trolls who talk shit online, and a bunch of them could be actual trolls, I guess, but not strictly. Dave, don't fucking tell her about that. I could imagine Carcat just or like short talking, you know, the trolls online, you know, the internet trolls. He'd be like their greatest rival. Like the internet trolls, whether it be humans, trolls, corporations, or otherwise, like, they start to probably fear and respect Carcat as the one true troll. Praise Lord Carcat. First, Carcat gets to be Obama, now he gets to be Jesus. Which is fittingly ironic to the like, other Carcat being like a, like, one of them being a, religious figure, basically like Jesus. The other is Kadraki, who talks too much, and we don't talk about Kadraki. We don't talk about Kadraki, no, 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 no. Dave reaches around Carcat's face to give him a gentle poke in the cheek. Keeps his finger there longer than strictly necessary, smiling the noticeably restrained smile characteristic of Striads. The expression is so warm and blatant they can't help but draw Jade's attention. She frowns and pushes her glasses up to the bridge of her nose, making some quick calculations in her head. They're so obvious, she thinks, and yet here they are, virginal losers who are performative about seeing exactly a foot apart when ever in public. It's so pathetic and makes her want to howl at the moon in sorrow. What she's planning isn't seduction, it's a public service. Round 2 of Jay tries to get Cock and Dave to be a thing. Let's see how Candy Jay does it. I'm referring to anyone as the Candy version. I just realized is probably the dumbest way to refer to this timeline's people. Like Candy Jade sounds like gave her a stripper name. I need another way to refer to this timeline side of people. Sweet wouldn't be much better. Sweet Jade. Sweet Dave. Okay, it's good for some, but not all. Sweet Jade, it's still kinda similar. I do like Sweet Dave, though. But I need another word to refer to this timeline set. I'll think of one eventually. Why not, dude? I think it's cute. It's on all the major political sites, of course, but he spends most of the time going after people who leave abusive comments on my sweet bro and how Jeff posts. Like, he's got a whole complex network of burner accounts and sock puppets on my homepage set up for every possible It's a crowd who's driven at least 10 people off the site by creating thinly veiled parody accounts of their usernames. Just proves my point that Carcat is the ultimate troll. He's the troll we need. He's the troll that can banish the trolls. And ironically, he is a troll. We need a Carcat in our internet. Stop talking about this. My exploits are heroic. Go absolutely fuck yourself. Carcat, shh, I'm so proud of you. Couldn't have done better myself. Well, I mean, I definitely could have, but I've got better things to do with my time. Thank you, Dave. That was a heartwarming and not even a little bit embarrassing, considering my honor undeniably defended. Actually, Carcat's more like you were the one defending his honor. That's so cute. A night. Why not sing for another night? David. It's like Carcat's your adorable little house husband. What the fuck is a husband? How does he not know what the hell a husband is? Surely he would have picked that up in like 7 years. Dave unpokes his finger from Carcat's sheets and tries to shimmy some space between them on the couch, but there's nowhere to go. Carcat is sandwiched between him and Jade, who is reaching out and putting 2 fingers of her own at the center of her chest. Of his chest. She bounces them there a few times, enjoying the way Troll's skin is just a bit thicker than human skin, taut like the membrane of a poorly maintained drum. A husband? She begins walking her fingers up the length of Carcat's sternum. Carcat knows damn well what a husband is. He's been force-fed enough bad movies from Dave to pick up any human euphemism you can name. He still plays dumb sometimes for comedic effect to irritate his friends or to simply avoid a topic of conversation altogether. His being himself. I should have figured. If he'd known it, only fan the flames of discussion in this case, he would have kept his mouth shut. A husband is a little like what you both do already, with don't, only with certain benefits. This Jade is crazy compared to regular Jade. At least the Jade I knew, you know, in the 8,000 pages. It's like such a change in the epilogues, like... Her fingers reach the hollow Carcat's throat just in time to catch him swallow. He starts to sweat. What kind of benefits? Don't play dumb, Cockcat. Jade, dude, come on, leave him alone. Jade does not come on. She glides her fingers up under Cockat's chin so they can rest on his lips, which are a little chapped. It does not take much work to pop them open and slide both fingers in. If you're really that close, I can show you. Holy hell. This Jade really is as horny as Cockcat looks like an animal with his leg caught in a trap, eyes flickering, breath getting shallow. His bottom lip is trembling where Jade is stroking it with her thumb. It would be pretty easy to mistake his reaction for arousal, so it's understandable that Jade is extremely surprised when Cockcat snaps his jaw and chomps down on her hand. Ow! She flies back, literally spiraling upwards to the ceiling so fast her skirt puffs up and she gets all tangled in her clothes for a few seconds. She clutches her wounded hand and glares daggers at Cockcat. Ears flat under her long dark hair. Cockcat, what the hell? What the hell? You're seriously asking me what the hell? Jay, you were trying to choke me to death with your weird soft human fingers. What were you trying to do? Reach into my chest and pull out my fucking pump biscuit for midday snack? Is this because you're half Barkies now? No! I was flirting you, dummy. Oh my god, you two are hopeless. Why do I even waste my time? That's a good fucking question. Jade is pissed, but not enough to leave. Instead, she plops down on the opposite end of the couch and paternally crosses her arm. Cockcat peels himself off Dave and slumps into the dip between the cushions, settling even more deeply into one of his bare, pronounced pouts. Dave clearly clears his throat. So, apropos of nothing, there's a cool segue into a completely different topic for no reason. Jay and Cockcat both stare at him. He makes a casual motion with his hand, a smooth wrist swivel, like his eternal scratching one song to the next. That's the effect he's going for, at least. Did you guys hear Jane was going a run for high office? No fucking way. Oh wow. You mean, yep, the fucking presidency of RC. I mean, she's been positioning her megacorp and stocks in a way that looks super suspicious the last year or so, so I wondered about it, but I didn't think she actually do it. No, she's totally gonna pull the trigger on it after all these years, but decided against it at the last minute for some reason. Thank fucking God. That would have been a complete disaster. But she only changed her mind as soon as Dirk was like, cancel everything. Really makes me wonder what the hell is going on. I know, right? That's why I said when Roxy told me, especially for the economy. Really, the economy? That's what you think it is bad about it? Oh yeah, and the troll thing is bad too, I guess. Okay, let me get this straight. Your priorities are number one, the economy, which let you remind you built entirely on infinite fake money. We make as much of we want. Number two, the potential genocide of my people. Okay, wow, let's like slow our roll here. Let's slow any roll that makes me seem more xenophobic than I am, okay? Whatever you say, Dave, not xenophobic, Strider. That's good. Let's keep using the phrase not xenophobic in sentences that contain my name. I mean, genocide is pretty bad. So Cockhead does have a point. At least Dave does care. Even if he's obsessed about the economy because Obama. Sure, man, that doesn't sound like something a xenophobe shorthead would say at all. Look, I'm not the bad guy here. Jane is, or was, until she decided not to run for president. Let's all just thank whichever Christ was responsible making whatever decision resulted in her deciding not to do that. Yes, you could technically thank John, but maybe it was more regular Callie. Maybe. It's still unclear. All I know is John is alive and probably not gonna die. Gamzee's here, and Callie may know more than she's letting on. What? That... Don't change the subject, xenophobe. No, look, I'll be the first to say Jane is xenophobic as fuck. I'm not, like, at all, but she is. Okay, dude. But I don't think she goes far to commit genocide. That's really exaggerating her faults. Like, we have to get pretty far away from the people we were when we started all this for that to be a viable outcome. I hope she gets a better hobby There's a lot of less ominous things she could do with her time, like forking her way through half of the population of Earthsea. Jay pinches his ear and twists hard, smiling pleasantly. Get fucked, car cat. No one is answering the door to Jake's mansion, so Jane lets herself in. There's almost no crime on Earthsea, so almost no one locks their door. In fact, most doors do not have locks, which has been terribly unfair to the struggling locksmith industry. On John's 18th birthday, James tried to engage Jane as a shockingly aggressive debate about the economy, in which she accused her of supporting neoliberal corporate welfare, for pointing out this exact problem, which was, well, such a baffling incident that Jane is still thinking about at absolutely random intervals 5 years later. She has an honorary business degree for almost every university on the planet. Dave hasn't even finished middle school. What does he know about the effective and the ethical rigors of corporate bailouts? Well, Jane thinks a heavy sigh now that she's not running for president. It doesn't really matter, does it? Jake? Jane feels rather like a princess in a film, the way her voice echoes 3 flights of circular staircase. The mansion is dark and cramped. Tall, narrow halls, Gothic arches, rooms stuffed in all corners with cringy junk. Jake has a taste for velvet painting and Fox antique chandeliers, which less than harmoniously with the backdrop of his paisley wallpaper. Blue light filters in from the stained glass windows on the top floor of the foyer, with their depictions of Syrian sirens lounge against surprisingly tasteful modernist backdrops. Jane calls his name again, lifting her skirt so she can climb the stairs one step at a time. From the second floor, she hears a sudden and awful noise, boots scraping against wood, glass shattering, hard objects hitting the wall, and the unmistakable roar of a rifle firing. She sprints the rest of her staircase and runs down the hall, clack, 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 in her expensive but understated nin heels. Jake, where are you? The big oak door at the end of the hall swings open, spilling orange lamplight into the darkness. Jake steps out, looking ruffled but handsome in corduroy shorts and a dress shirt buttoned up to mid-sternum. There's a smudge of gunpowder on his cheek. His whole face lights up when he sees Jane. Oh, Jane, how unexpected. Are you alright? What, of course. Why wouldn't I be? I heard a horrible noise. What was all that racket? Oh, this? Jake grins and holds up the rifle while it's still smoking from the muzzle. Just a little morning target practice. Yeah, but I guess they'd just be doing target practice. That feels pretty typical. He kicks the door all the way behind them to show what's up. Circus sitting room, festooned with Christmas lights and paper targets, all of which as if they look like they've been hit too many times with bullets. This is a barrel bot hanging out by the fireplace at the back, holding an armful of balls and surrounded by a sea of broken glass. You do this inside the house? He looks like she's the stupid one. Of course, Jane, where else should I do it? Bringing this operation outside would only startle the neighbors. It kind of makes a point. Especially in a society which, as just stated before, has very little crime, so they'd be very unused to it. So that's probably one of the smartest things Jake has ever said and done with his interests being, guns and stuff. Jane mouths open and then hangs there for a moment as she decides whether or not this is particular conversation on household proprietors worth having. Sometimes Jake simply cannot be blamed for the foolish thing he does. After all, he literally grew up in the woods. And instead, she enters the room and takes a seat. Unobservationally cushioned burgery? Hopefully I'm saying that right, but burgery. Burgundy chairs. That took me a second. Cheerfully to step around the piles of cracked glass. I must ask, Jane, it seems that if you're rather frazzled, are you sure you aren't the one who's not alright? Jane rests her temple in her palm. Jake grabs another of his ridiculous fake Victorian chairs by the back and circles it around so he's sitting across from her. Have you talked to Dirk lately? Not exactly. I would say I would talk to by Dirk, but the community has certainly not been two-sided. Ah, yes, it seems we're in the same boat then. I haven't heard from him. I stopped by his workshop, but it was locked. If he is in there, he wouldn't come out. I wonder what he's now doing. As he certainly was frightened. At least that's how I'm interpreting it. By, I guess, Gamzee and as John being here, not dead like the meat timeline. Dirk was one person on Earthsea who took the state of the locksmith industry with the serious and deserved. Jake scoffs and flops a hand. Both actions are dismissive. I don't see what all the ruckus is. Our good chum Dirk fancies himself a dark and tortured star. Cutting us off is not entirely out of his wheelhouse. Yes, but not like this. It's been years since he's done a full blackout on us. I'm terribly worried. You worry too much, Jane. Life has become so peaceful on this new planet. I suppose Dirk has merely tired of this idyllic life. Is either driven permanently or temporarily insane. Not Dirk. Jake is being incredibly smart right now. Like, it did drive him insane. And the other timeline is being Lord English 2.0. Like, wait, does that mean? Yeah, and it is definitely confirmed in the other timeline he was controlling Jake's mind. Was he purposely making Jake dumber? Oh, Lord. That's my theory, at least. Maybe it's Tommy wrote, but I have faith that Dirk will be back. After all, where is he going to go? You seem rather cavalier about this, like even more cavalier than you usually are. Apparently he went off to somewhere in the meat timeline. I don't know where, but he went somewhere with Rose. Like, I have to, yeah, and eventually read beyond canon. But eventually, yeah, and it might be a couple, like, years before I could see that. It's more likely I'll be doing, you know, hive swap and pester quest before that. Jake laughs all uneven and runs a hand through his attractively tousled hair. I must admit I rather rats at the moment. You're what? Sorry, I had plenty of excuse ways of putting it, wasn't it? What I mean to say is I've been powdering my hair quite a bit today. He makes a motion like knocking back a ball. Jane side-eyes the idling Balbot, flush with empty wine balls, and side-eyes Jake. first thing in the morning. But I needed the bottles for my target practice, Jane. I couldn't just pour the wine down the drain. That'd be a waste. Jane frowns and leans forwards on her knees so she can examine Jake more closely. She sees it now. The unspecifically precise movement that comes from overcorrecting drunkly body language, the unfocus of the eyes. There was a very detailed thesis he had on Dirk's potential psychology, almost like he's been giving a good think. She knew that Jake and Dirk were not officially together and not been for some time, but their lives still inexorably intertwined on basically every level for some reason she did not understand. I might even say co-dependently. Almost like Doc was in his head. But now Candy has changed the consequences. No matter what he said, this had to be affecting her as well. Jane lets out a fly breath. You know what, Jake, you're right. It really would be a waste. She pushes out the chair and goes to retrieve one of the unopened wine bottles sitting over the fireplace. They're all screw top because Jake isn't that classy. In fact, he isn't classy at all. His veneer of classiness is about as authentic as an off-brand Halloween mask. Jane has no idea why she can't get him out of her system, even after all these years. She braces on the mantel and knocks her head back, taking a long, uninterrupted swig right from the bowl. Jeepers, Jane! Slow down! Jane keeps gulping. She drinks until she can't stand it, then breaks off, shaking her head and letting out an ungrateful hiss. Golly, this is cheap. Her vision is already swimming, building a bit of wine on herself. She spins around the stair at the silent bowbot. It's got its hands out, waiting for the hand over the bottle. Could you leave us alone, please? The bowbot tips its head at her with a click, but then looks at Jake, who is tracelessly offers exactly zero back up. Dejectedly, the bot shuffles in its way out of the room, but not before dropping every single one of the balls it was holding, so as if to make as much noise as possible. When hitting the floor, it slams the door behind. Ah yes, Jane thinks, scorched earth policy. The robot was indeed programmed by Dirk Strider. Jake is staring at Jane, wide open behind his spectacles. Jane, I must ask again, are you quite alright? Actually, no, I'm quite not. I will say you seem like you've got the morbs. Morbs? What? She staggers back and takes another swig of disgusting line. I cancelled my presidential bid. What? So I was under the impression that you were awfully chuffed about that. I was so incredibly chuffed about it, Jake, but Dirk called me just before he disappeared and told me to cancel everything, and so... Jane puts her face in her hand miserably. I cancelled everything. Why, Jane, do you really need Dirk to run for president? I know that he had himself set up as your plenipotentiary, but it seems to me that you have everything you need to win the day without him. Jane looks up at Jake from between her fingers and under her bangs. Well, yes, I suppose I could run a successful presidential campaign on my own merits, especially since Dirk and I developed most of our strategy together. But now that I pulled out, I can't just go back and tell them I've changed my mind. That would be so embarrassing. It would make me look wishy-washy. I can see the headlines now calling me a terminal flip-flopper. Also, somehow it just doesn't seem right without Dirk. Yes, choices were also influenced by Dirk. As even she might not really wanted to be the president. Jake pries the wine bottle from her hand gently. He takes a drink from it less gently. Dirk has a manner about him, does he not? A way about him that makes you feel like whatever you do, as long as it does not involve him, it doesn't count for Dick. He sounds a little bitter. Jane blinks at him. I hadn't thought about it that way, but yes, ever since I talked to him, I felt strange. Her body is numb, Flo. Sure, she chugged the wine, but strange to God, drunk so fast, isn't it? Especially she spends several nights a month drinking much harder and fancier drinks at Vesta diners. Jake passes the bottle back and takes another drink. I think it's the effect of the loss of no longer being under Dirk's influence. Strange how? Strange like you just explained, like nothing I do matters. I should be more upset that I spoiled my chance of running for president, but for some reason I find myself not really caring. And that's why I actually so upset about the fact that I don't care instead. Yes, she might have never cared. When did Jake scoot his chair closer? The sitting packed so tight now his bare knees are brushing against her. The air between is warmed and wine-soaked. Jane takes another serious look at him as elegant jawline, his dark eyelashes, his handsome nose. It really is unfair that he's so good looking while also being so Jake. But it's nice, she thinks. When was the last time they really talked? It's been a long time that she almost surprised how good his being to her right now, considering that she walked in on him in his peak English disaster mode. Was it always this easy to talk to him? Maybe because of the wine, and maybe because she wants to. Jane reaches out and sets a hand on his thigh. She leans closer till she can feel his breath on her face. Oh, this is mortifying to admit, but I've been thinking that perhaps doing this the wrong thing with my life instead of all this business politicking I've been doing. What I really like to settle down and raise a family. Does that sound ridiculous? That doesn't sound ridiculous at all. It's just I've never heard you express such sentiments before. Except, of course, for the time when you were under mind control and trust me in your lair, as you pontificated famously about using me as a breeding stud to create a blood lineage for your incumbent corporate space empire. Oh, you still remember that. Jane, you're one of my most cherished friends. I couldn't possibly forget a single moment we spent together, no matter how sexually uncomfortable the situation may have been. Jane feels herself turn red. Why did you think this would be so easy? Jake Inglis was always kinda a slut, true, but their relationship was a emotional minefield. Especially with Jake's absolute failure. She slides her hand down to cup his knee, rolls her thumb into the dip of the joint there, and tries to remember the drunken advice on the massive seduction Jade gave her once when she was full enough to take a weekend off and go on one of her and Jake's expeditions. She can't for the life of her remember the substance of any of the lessons though. Jake is still staring at her, drunk and enraptured. She ventures deeper into his personal space. It seems like she's making a move, but this time it's not for political favor, which might have, normally been for, like, because of Dirk's influence for whatever reason. Why does he want Jane as the leader for potentially millions of years? There's a lot of questions about Dirk's motivations. in the other timeline coming up because of this moment. But now it seems like it's her choice on her own. To get closer to him. Well, Jake, it doesn't always have to be that way. Putting business first, ignoring the good things in life. My life, chasing profit, I'm sick of it. I think I could be loving, I could be a good wife, for the kind of man who needs a good wife in his life. Like an eligible bachelor with 100 empty rooms in his house and no one to help clean them. Wow, she's being kind of very directly for it. Who has been recently and mysteriously abandoned by his long-term companion or whatever he was. Someone handsome and lonely who knows me well enough that we need no fear showing each other a savory side, such as being drunk at 9 in the morning. Oh, Jake, isn't it the dream? That the dream? Jake slants close, casting a shadow over his face. His eyes are so green and they're glaring with naked admiration for her. It's all for her. He nudges a knuckle on his chin and tips her face towards him. Jane is so close. Jane thinks he might kiss her. She shuts her eyes and lets his husky wine breath wash over her face. Instead of kissing her, he says, I say this is sincerely as one of your oldest and dearest friends. I hope you have luck in finding a charming and bricky bloke who will summarily impregnate you with as much swiftness as possible and be responsible father for your children. There's nothing for you I want more. Back to incredibly dumb as hell Jake. His theories were all on point. Like with Doug being insane, it was being kind of smart for a minute. But of course, it's gonna be oblivious. Jane mouth drops open. What was she expecting? But Jake doesn't register mortification or frustration either. He keeps smiling, gazing into her eyes, warm and drunk. Well, then, with a deep sigh, Jane shoves Jake off her and stumbles back to where his horrendously tasting wine is stored. She pops open a bar of pretty smelling Moscato and tips it back. This embarrassing encounter isn't going to forget itself. Alright. Saving time. Jeez. Not a long day. At least now it'll be easy to do 6 her thing. Technically, if I'm correct, there'll be 5 at the end. Instead of 6 pages. But yeah, that will be it for now. That'll be the reading for now. Man, this timeline already seems like it's gonna be on a better track. But what's motivating Dirk? Like, how important is Gamzee being here, and how important is John being here? As time will tell. I'm very curious. But as for now, that'll be that. So tomorrow will be Vilayna's Adventures for more Halo 5, Horror Night, which I'm looking forward to, and continuing the reading the homestuck epilogues for in 6 pages. But yeah, anyway, I guess that's that for now. So thank you all for watching. Thank you if you follow, subscribed, and thanks to members. And yeah, that'll be it for now. I am very curious. And this is probably only never going to draw me into eventually reading beyond canon. But yeah, and it could be a while before that. It could be a while. Because I don't want it to become like a thing where it takes over my like big holidays. Like, alright, takes a lot of time. But I felt like I had to finish with the epilogues, assuming, this would be the end, but it's more of like a new beginning. So, so like, yeah, at least, yeah, in, maybe, a couple of years before I get back to it, like, there'll be obviously hive swapping, probably Pester Quest, all the video games in between, so I won't be completely homestuckless, but, it'll definitely be a probably hiatus longer than the one between me, reading the epilogues and, reading main homestuck. So it'll be a lot longer gap, most likely. If I ever do actually get to it, that is. Hopefully I can. Because I am kind of invested now. But anyway, though, that will be the end for the stream. So thank you, peace, and goodbye till next time.